Hello and welcome everyone to this FLUTI. LUTI is coming up and we have to play a FLUTI before. I am Pat here with Squidoku. Squidoku, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. Honestly, it's always fun to see LUTI come back. And to see all these new teams forming up, old teams coming back, and everybody fighting just to get the good seed, just to get the division that they want. And we're going to start right away with Mongolia versus Nawal.
Yeah, this will be a nice set to start off with. We'll be seeing an absolute modern classic on Mako Mart's flat zones, followed with Clam Blitz on Scourge Gorge, and if it goes to a Game 3, Tower Control on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, we start with pretty classic map modes. This is, we have the best, the most like stable, known by the community map modes for this FLUTI. I think for LUTI itself, the map modes are voted on by the teams, but this one is given to you by the TOs, by like using the map modes that are the most well known in the community, so everybody has a fair shot at practice, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, this is our third season of LUTI in Splatoon 3, and so we've had some time for the map modes to you could say stabilize in terms of what the community enjoys playing on. Gone are the days of LUTI Season 13's Mincemeat Rainmaker.
Yeah, it's we're past that. We're way past that, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see how it goes. And yeah, we're going to start with Inglot on. Wait, I have no memory. What do we start with? Yeah, Macro Zones, as we were talking about. It's a classic. It's good on ledges. You want to have your ledge option. And I want to say a very warm and great welcome to our observer Toshi, who was on a break and who's back. Toshi is our professional jelly spotter. So if you see a jelly, just say jelly in the chat. You won't be disappointed.
Yes. Yeah, Toshi, it's great to have you here as our camera operator, our spectator camera operator. And we're excited to see how this goes.
Yep, I believe the lobby has been made. We're waiting on the teams to make the lobby, get their weapons, get prepared.
Sorry, I had to add myself, but thank you. It's a pleasure that I am able to spec cam. It's been a long time since I've done so. So, pleasure to meet you guys. I'm also manning the stream, so this is a lot of things to multitask. So, but for those viewers at home, you get to know what's behind the scenes here, a little bit.
Yes.
All right, Toshi out.
See you, Toshi going back into the shadows with the camera, ready to watch everything. But yeah, yes. we start with very classic maps. The first one is a bit different because it's a small map with lots of ledges, lots of way around, lots of ways to play around perception, lots of stuff to hide behind. The other two maps are much more open and give more ways in, also because it's clams and tower control. You have to get into enemy territory a bit more. So this first map is going to give some momentum to one team, but it's not going to decide the game. In the end, it is a team that's able to play on these wide open maps that should get the advantage. So if you really prefer small maps, ledges, and fights, you really want to win on this macro map.
Yeah, the stacks on the sides of the zone here are one of the key features of Mako Mart, and so with those in mind, this will favor weapons that are good with good on short range, and good with ledges like rollers and sloshers. Weapons that can hit over ledges from underneath and that can hit down to the bottom of ledges from the top.
Yeah, there's it's all about these ledges, all about hitting and getting these fights. If you're able to threaten the stacks, to get under the opponent's snipe and really be that threat, you can slow down a push for so long. You can just make sure the opponent cannot do anything, and really you can take that full control of the game. That being said, it's also a map where there can be a lot of back and forth because there are lots of alleyways into it. We'll see how these teams are able to do. Skudoku, it's time to start. Let's go.
Yeah, we are starting off here with this FLUTI Division S matchup between Magnolia and Nawal. And here we go. We have a pencil on the side of Nawal and an N-Zap as the cooler option on Magnolia. And here we go. Both teams are contesting the zone, getting off to a relatively balanced start here. The pencil has their cooler ready, but there it goes in the zone. Neither team has capped it. It's been a whole almost 30 seconds before Nawal gets the first pick and gets the first capture of the zone. That's 2 down on the side of Magnolia, and this is off to a great start for Nawal.
Yeah, Nawal being patient, and it pays off. They take that control of mid, and now they're going right to that side. There's 3 players to that right side, just threatening that a lot. And right now, there's everybody in. Nawal just attacking over and over and over, looking to get more. Finally, Magnolia able to push through, getting players one after the other, and leaving just the pencil standing. That pencil is able to keep themselves alive, but Magnolia applies penalty and get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, and Magnolia have taken their first capture of the zone, stopping Nawal at 61 remaining, but 1 goes down. That's 2 going down, the Junior and the Slosher. That is 3 down for Magnolia, and it looks like Nawal have taken back control, but there's still 1 player left alive, though they jump out rather than try to contest the zone all by themselves.
Yeah, they want to regroup with their team, wait for the opportunity. They have a crab tank pretty much at the ready, and now the rest of the team is ready to push with that crab tank and a big bubbler on top of the zone. That's an easy retake for Magnolia. They are getting back into this game, especially now that they got 2 picks. It's their turn finally to make some good points and score some more.
Yep. Here we see Magnolia trying to push the left side there, trying to push out the Splash-O-Matic over there that just used their crab tank to take some control back. But Magnolia do still have the zone. They have, in fact, taken the lead here. They're down to 52 remaining, with Nawal unable yet to stop that current push. Now Magnolia's crab tank, comes out, and Nawal are able to neutralize the zone, but not for very long.
Yeah, it looks like Magnolia is really learning. Nawal had the explosive opening and the control at the start, and now Magnolia were able to take that lead. Nawal, though, they're not done. If they're able to put that pencil in position and have enough paint on the ground, they can make a lot of points, and there's no penalty left for them right now. They're looking to get that lead right back and defend the zone even more. Magnolia, it's their turn to find the push in, and right now they kind of looks like they're struggling. They have their specials deployed, but they're so far away from the zone, it's going to be tough for them to cap.
Yeah, they did capture it, though. They did stop Nawal's current push. And now they have taken more space of their own. 2 have gone down on the side of Nawal. That is that's 3 down. Only the pencil surviving, but not even that. That's a delayed wipe for Magnolia. And so now their penalty timer is almost ticking down, and it will be their chance to take the lead back. There's another pick on the Splash-O-Matic who had appeared to be trying to come in from the left side. But Magnolia do have control, having that crab tank in a pretty strong position there on the right stack. Here comes the other crab tank from the side of Nawal trying to counter that, but they're going to need more angles to go down on both sides. That's not going to be good for Nawal's attempted retake, but they do get the zone. This is a relatively small zone, so it is not too difficult to retake if you have the firepower, and Nawal have that firepower. They've gotten 2 down on the side of Magnolia, and there's less than a minute left here, but they will need to hold the zone for a little longer if they want to take back the lead.
Yeah, they don't need to hold that zone for that long right now. They're out of their penalty and looking to get more. Right now, just 10 ticks behind. All they need to do is paint that zone, keep it active. Ooh, but Magnolia with the strikes are almost able to capture. Not able to capture though. Nawal getting that lead, still holding that zone. And right now, it's a 3v2. It looks like Nawal is going to take game number 1.
Yeah, that is a knockout, but a knockout with only around 20 seconds left in the game. That was very back and forth, and it was a lot closer than the score makes it look.
Yeah, it was incredibly back and forth between these two teams. Either team could have gotten it's just Nawal winning that extra fight, that team fight around the end of the game that allows them to keep the zone and keeping the zone right as they get the lead and the KO right there. That is 1-0 for Nawal. This is not the end though. Magnolia still has the opportunity to get back in. Especially in Clam Blitz, if you're able to go fast, get in, get out, you can get a lot of clams in that basket pretty fast.
Yeah, this is a relatively balanced map for Clam Blitz, which is unusual for Scorch Gorge in general, because Scorch is a bit of an interesting map, especially in the zones and turf war layouts. It's got such a big inescapable bowl in the middle, but with the ramp especially, and the shorter path on the grates in Clam Blitz, it is a lot easier to actually get past mid, and it is essential to get past mid in order to score any points at all here.
Yeah, it's as you said, really there's this clams gathering part of the game where you have to go around mid, and then there's, as you said, like getting into the opponent's basket. There's this very small narrow catwalk that's easy to go out and incredibly dangerous. You have to thread it if you want to get under the basket, but it's also like you have to not go there. You have to make sure they defend, but you don't want to go there once they are defending. There's a lot of man game into Scorch Gorge, and that being said, once you are under the basket, if you're able to win the game and establish yourself onto the perch around the basket, you can get 100 points incredibly fast, because once you have that control, if the clams keep coming, the points keep coming.
Yeah, it's a matter of really getting that drip feed of clams in to keep the basket open between the clam spawns, and just balancing the pressure that you're putting on the defending team with the collection of clams in mid. So here we have game 2 of this opening set starting up. We see a squeezer on the side of Nawal, and it looks like a similar comp with the Neo machine, the Neo slashing machine on the side of Magnolia. Both teams opening up here, not yet reaching mid. It takes a few seconds to get there, but now that both teams are in mid, it looks like Nawal is putting some paint on Magnolia's side of mid of that bowl, but Magnolia is certainly defending. They already have their first Tacticooler, and Nawal already have their first Crab Tank. It looks like that fight is going down between the Zap, or is that the Zap, and the Splash-O-Matic, but it gets defended here, and the Zap does go down for it.
Yeah, and right now it's still that fight for mid. I think I have a bit of issue on my side. I cannot see the stream is slow, so I'll let you keep casting.
All right, that works for me. It looks like Nawal have taken 3 down on the side of Magnolia, trying to go for a 4th as they scored their first clam of this game.
Yeah.
Nawal don't have all of the paint around that basket, but they have another power clam. They have 2 more power clams, and it is already down to 37 points remaining in the blink of an eye for Nawal. Here's the machine that fighting way on the side of Magnolia and getting that pick cleanly. Another pick, that's Dripsy going down jumping in to defend. There's the crab tank coming out from Brave. Another player, Ray's coming out, trying to score more points and getting it down to 13 remaining. And this is a mountain for Magnolia to climb on their comeback.
That was such a first push. I fixed my video. I'm back in here. But yeah, that was a crazy first push by Nawal right there. Really taking that control, and once you have that control, putting clam after clam in the basket. 13 is going to be a tough comeback to get, but again, Magnolia, all they need is like one good push and they could get it. And right now they're looking at that basket, eyeing that basket with the big bubbler. Just under there, trying to take that extra bit of space. The machine is punished though. Nawal still able to defend it, and with all of their specials right there, they should be able. Okay, but we bomb's not working. But yeah, they took the ground back. The threat of the Booyah Bomb was enough.
Yeah. Azen with that Booyah Bomb. Didn't need it, fortunately, because it got blocked by the basket. But now Nawal have the opportunity. They have the position for another push here, and they could easily knock this out. They don't even need to score as many points as they scored the first time to go down. They get the score, they get the power clam in, but they get collapsed on there by the rest of Magnolia, and so that second push, not quite as much of a score as it was the first time around. And not only that, it does give Magnolia a free pity clam, but to go down, and Nawal, even though they didn't get that push very far, they didn't lose much position for it.
Yeah.
And here we have Miro trying to get some picks there, gets one, only 26 more points, only 20 more points, one more power clam would finish this off for Nawal. They get a few more regular clams in, and they have the position here. They have the snipe of Magnolia, and they are just about here. T-Master coming in, getting the pick on the squeezer though, with that junior. Way coming in as well, trying to collapse onto the Booyah Bomb. The Booyah Bomb gets cancelled here, and Magnolia survive for just a little bit longer. They will need to score points here. They can't just survive to win. They need to get all the way to 93 points. They need to get down to 7 remaining if they want to win this. Here comes there's the big bubbler, but 2 go down still.
Yeah. The big bubbler is not working right now. Nawal just again on the attack, trying to get more 2 players down onto Magnolia, and they almost had a super clam at the ready. Dripsy with the machine dancing around, trying to stop things, but it's too late. All of Nawal are collapsing onto Magnolia, reopening that basket. Oh wait, no, that's Magnolia with a counter push.
Yeah. Somehow one of the players of Magnolia snuck in behind a wall and made them collapse backward, fall backward, give Magnolia a little more space. But since several players were already down, Nawal is able to push here again. They're down to 4 remaining. They just need 2 more clams and this is over. And there they do it. There they go. They score the clams, and with another last minute knockout, Nawal take this set 2-0 over Magnolia.
Nawal had so much control of this game. Even when Magnolia pushed, I thought it was Nawal, because it was like Magnolia would never push here. Nawal has everything. I mean, Magnolia, they scored, and in game 1 they showed they were good. They forced Nawal back, but Nawal, with the momentum, with the clams going their way, they showed that they were better this game.
Yeah, this was a very strong showing from Nawal here over Magnolia, and that takes the set 2-0, and they will be moving on to play other teams in their group.
Yeah, and that means this is the end of round 1 of this very fast LUTI. So we'll be right back in round number 2 right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to FLUTI. We're now in round number 2. It's going to be between Monsoon and Cafuné. I am Pat again with Squidoku. Squidoku, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I am very excited to see this matchup. Monsoon, it is a relatively new team, only being formed this month. However, the team was formed from parts of the rosters of Red Sun, who you may know very well, and Nightmare.
That's 50 names. These are looking to get a lot. Cafuné, I don't know much about them. I think they were made for the occasion. Both of these teams have won 2-0 in round number 1, so we'll see how they're able to do, and they will start in a very fast, very tense map bird, which is Humpback Rainmaker. And on a Humpback Rainmaker with Toshi on the cam, be ready to watch Biker Jelly pass by.
Indeed. Yeah, this is a map mode where if each team is able to get a push going, it's very likely that they will be able to at least make it to that first check on the attacking team's right side. But here we go. We see relatively standard comp, except with the Inkbrush Nouveau coming out from the side of Cafuné from Looples. And on the side of Monsoon, we have the Zap on cooler duty and a Ballpoint as their backline option.
Yeah, Ballpoint has not been that present in the meta recently, but it's still a very, very good weapon. Right now though, Cafuné getting the numbers advantage and pushing Monsoon away, looking to get control of that Rainmaker, but Crim activating the jetpack, looking to get a few good splats, and it's going to be Monsoon taking control over the top mid right now, but both teams know they need to be patient, know that they want a good push on to the checkpoint right now. Monsoon doesn't have enough to push to that checkpoint, so they are waiting. Okay, they are grabbing that Rainmaker and looking to get in. All of Cafuné is there to defend though.
Yeah, the numbers advantage going back and forth, but now 4 up on both sides. Storm is holding the Rainmaker for Monsoon. They've got plenty of time to get to the checkpoint, and they are almost about to get it. 2 go down on both sides, but it is not quite enough for Monsoon. They do not quite make it to the checkpoint, and now Cafuné have control of the area around the Rainmaker, and so they have stopped Monsoon's first push. Both teams still have all 4 members up. The Ink Strikes are ready. The Tri-Strikes ready to come out from Cafuné's Slosher player here. And they are trying to take mid back. They have the Tactical Erupt, but the Inkjet coming out from Crib, getting 2, going for a 3rd. The Rainmaker has reset back into Monsoon's territory. And now Monsoon have another chance to go for that first checkpoint.
Yeah, that reset of the Rainmaker right in time allowed the rest of all of Cafuné to get back into the game, to get back in defensive position, and it looks like it's working for Cafuné. Monsoon lost 2 players in the process, and right now Cafuné are looking to just get back on the attack. Will they grab the Rainmaker finally and go forward? The Cream is looking with that Ballpoint, and 2 down onto Cafuné. It looks like Monsoon could get another push.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say for sure that was an Ultra Stamp double from that Inkbrush Nouveau of Looples, but I think that was an Ultra Stamp double from the Inkbrush Nouveau of Looples. Here we see the pencil on the side of Cafuné holding mid. There's another hammer coming out, getting Storm, allowing Cafuné to take the Rainmaker. They are going for the first checkpoint, and all of a sudden they have gotten that checkpoint and they have taken the lead over Monsoon.
Yeah, right now though, all of Monsoon took back that control over the Rainmaker. Cafuné is not going to be able to really get that control. And here comes the Biker Jelly passing by. And it's now like both teams just back to the drawing board looking to get some control. Monsoon, they need to get that checkpoint, and they've had so many opportunities. Cafuné got 1 and got the checkpoint off of it. Monsoon, they had control so many times, they didn't manage to get much off of it. Cafuné is back with the Rainmaker, looking to push forward all 4 players on Monsoon. are there though, and they're going to stop that.
Getting trades. That is the Rainmaker going down and the Brush going down for the price of one member of Monsoon each. But all of Monsoon is back now. They were coolered up. There goes the sloshing machine, and here comes the slosher from the side of Cafuné trying to get something done. Getting 2 picks. Going for a third here. They get a third with the help of Looples, and the Rainmaker is pushing even further down to 22 remaining for Cafuné.
Crazy slosher play on the side of Cafuné right there. And with 1 minute left, it's going to be pretty tough for Monsoon. They don't have the checkpoint set yet. They really need to put themselves into shape and get into active mode if they want to go get that game. They have 40 seconds, they already popped the Rainmaker shield, and with 2 players down onto Cafuné, Monsoon are getting that checkpoint finally. Now they need that big push onto the street.
It is far from over. Another 2 going down on the side of Cafuné. The shot goes down for Monsoon, but Monsoon are moving it. They take the lead. Monsoon have taken the lead at the last 20 seconds, and now Cafuné have a mountain to climb themselves. 3 went down on the side of Monsoon for that lead, but Cafuné now, they are at the disadvantage here. They are playing from behind. They need to push the Rainmaker all the way to 18 remaining. Here comes the Ultra Stamp. They don't have another special ready at the moment. 2 go down. Cafuné, this is their last chance to get something done. There's the Inkjet, and Monsoon take it victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, I mean, Monsoon were struggling that whole game until they got that one push that got them the checkpoint and then the lead. Cafuné playing well, denying for so long, but missing that one single push is what's going to cost you in Rainmaker. Game 1 goes to Monsoon, but it's certainly not over.
Yeah, Cafuné put up an incredible fight, and they were holding very strong just until they weren't. And that was all that Monsoon needed to take the lead and to take the victory in Game 1. Now we are on to Splat Zones on Umami Ruins, and this will be a different game. This is a lot more lockout heavy, and so we could see the first team to take the zone able to get that lockout and take the win immediately. And so if Cafuné are able to put up a strong start and hold on the way they did, they might be able to turn that into a knockout, not unlike in Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, this map really alternates between big team fights in the middle and then big lockouts around, like in front of the zones, once one team has won that team fight. You want to win both. You want to control both of these playstyles if you want to really dominate Umami zones. It's going to be a tough one. I have to say, Cafuné, we're the ones doing the up things, we're the ones kind of struggling to get control against Monsoon, but also able to deny that control for so long. Monsoon, though, they like taking that control. They like holding their ground, and in zones that has to be good for them.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to a possible Game 3, Cafuné might like that as well, because the lockout, that's Clan Blitz on Barnacle and Dime, that is another lockout-friendly map. So here we have the Sultana Stamper coming out from Cafuné. That's instead of the Slosher, and the Vanilla Ink Brush instead of the Ink Brush Nouveau. And
meanwhile, on the side of Monsoon, Miner throws away the machine and brings a Slosher on their own. So we're going to still have a Slosher. It looks like Cafuné is already onto the zone and already pushing forward. I also note that the ballpoint is out of the equation now. It's pencil. Of course, it's pencil.
Back to the pencil, and Monsoon have brought in a 52 gal. Both teams picking up a Killer Whale. Probably not playing those weapons just for the specials, but the Killer Whale is going to be helpful. There it comes out from the side of Cafuné, and And here we go. They already have that early lockout here. The Stamper trying to get some picks, but gets taken out. The specials are online for Monsoon. They have Tri-Strikes ready to go. They have that Tacticooler coming out. They are trying to break this lockout. Cafuné already down to 32 remaining here in the first minute. Getting 2 picks, Looples here. Getting a third for the price of their life. But that might be enough for Cafuné to take it 100-0 here. It's already down to 10 remaining, but no, the shot comes in. They do lose control, and 3 go down, so Monsoon are just barely able to avoid getting 100-0 here. They have to get down to 7 remaining, but that won't be too difficult here if they are able to hold that lockout. But no, 2 going down, 3 going down already.
Yeah, what a push, what control by Cafuné, and they're already back onto the zone. They already have everything for themselves. Monsoon's not really able to play on this map. They don't know how to counter what Cafuné is doing right there. And Cafuné looking to, keep their control. 2 down onto Monsoon again, and with the Zitcaster behind them. What a trade! Cafuné has all the momentum right now. 2 players down. Monsoon will have another push, but that's another attack for Monsoon, and with the triple link strike, they should be able to deny the zones a bit longer.
Yeah, they got 3 picks there, 2 at once and then 1 more, and that was what they needed, Monsoon, in order to take the zones back. They prevented Cafuné from having as much of a push as they did on the first time, and it looks like Monsoon might be figuring out how to break this lockout. Here we see Krim on the shot and Storm bringing out, that's Storm on the shot, bringing out the Trizuka. The Stamper coming out, getting taken out before they can get anything done with the Zipcaster, and now Monsoon are the ones who appear to have the lockout pretty much in hand. Oh, Lupus goes down, and Krim here on the pencil, getting that Tacticooler, and now Cafuné, Monsoon don't have both sides of the zone. They don't have both zones. Cafuné have capped one of them, and they've taken control back. So now it is Cafuné's turn. They are trying to get the lockout. That 52 gal surviving a little bit in their splash wall before backing up. Here we see the Zipcaster coming from the side of Cafuné, trying to get a pick here. Not able to get anything, but not being taken out for it either.
Yeah, Cafuné still getting these victories, winning this team's fight, punishing Storm for getting in a bit too fast, and right now Cafuné just 20 ticks away from victory with Lupus with the ink brush being an absolute demon right under the spawn. That's going to be game number 2 for Cafuné. What a game for Cafuné, really taking control there. And grabbing the game 3, not letting Monsoon having anything in that game.
Yeah, they were able to take that early lockout and turn it into a huge lead. And even if Monsoon were starting to figure it out, they weren't able to get enough done there to get the lockout themselves. And now we are going to game 3. This is Clan Blitz on Barnacle and Dime, and it is another relatively lockout-friendly map that Cafuné will probably be looking forward to here. Monsoon are going to need to have something figured out in order to prevent those lockouts.
It's a bit of for everybody, because you have the big lockout potential of Barnacle and Dime, but you also have you need to get into the opponent's spawn as fast as you can of the Clan Blitz, which Monsoon won the Rainmaker game. They were able to push further and stronger into the opponents. Their push was better in game number 1. Cafuné, though, they seem to be figuring out what Monsoon is doing in that game too. Monsoon needs to adapt now. They need to know, okay, Cafuné in these wide open spaces, with line on side offside, their pencil is a demon. Their paintbrush is an absolute, I said paintbrush. It's an ink brush that brings us pain. It's like you need to pay attention to that. You need to make sure you're wary of that. It's really a great game coming, but Monsoon, they need to adapt to what Cafuné has shown in that game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And so if this were tower control, that might be a better mode for Monsoon, where you only need one push to get farther than the other team. But Clan Blitz is more similar to zones in that every single point you score matters. Every single point you score counts, and it doesn't get the advantage can't be taken away in just a single push to a higher distance, for to put it one way.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot that could happen, but it's too late to talk now. It's time to play game number 3. And given what these two teams have shown, I expect like that's for spot number 1, for the best team in that group. That's for the top seed, potentially in the finals bracket. So this is very important for both of these teams. Right now, we're not very surprised by the combat we see. I mean, it's pretty much what we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are bringing out the same compositions as they brought out in Game 2. Cafuné with Lupals on that Vanilla Ink Brush. Here we see specials coming out from both sides, the Trizuka and the Killer Whale. One going down, that's the Slosher. 2 going down on the side of Monsoon, but the brush gets taken out, and so does that Vanilla Splatter Shot. And now Monsoon have the numbers advantage here, trying to put pressure on that pencil. Another brush going down again, and the shot gets taken out. Here comes the Zipcaster trying to get something done, but not able to do it just yet.
Ooh.
No, they don't get any picks with that Zipcaster, and so Monsoon still have more control in mid. They do go one down, but the Tacticooler means that Monsoon's order shot is going to be coming right back.
Yeah, Monsoon, they won that first team fight. It didn't matter. Cafuné is back. They have a clams advantage. In terms of players, we are pretty even right now. It's still a fight for mid. The team that's able to get mid, the team that's really able to fully push the other team away, is going to get the first push. And right now, Cafuné are looking to do exactly that. They take control. They have the clams. They have the super clam. And now it's about to open the basket.
Yeah, they have more follow-up ready to go. They don't get that second clamp in. They do get it in. They get wiped out for it, but that splatter shot is able to get that in. CJ picking up the power clam that was dropped and scoring it. And so now, Monsoon, it's not going to be quite so easy for them. They're going to need more than 43 points here in order to take the lead. But they already have control here. They already have a few picks. They have enough clams to do it just about. And so they are about to score. Yes, they are scoring. They're down to 71 remaining, 68, 65, and almost. They just need one more clam to take the lead here, and they do. They're getting the jump in. The jump scores the power clam, and now it is down to 36 remaining for Monsoon here, and now they are in the lead. Cafuné have more of mid now. That push did give up a lot of space in order to take the lead, but now Monsoon will need to defend in order to take this set. One goes down, that's the Slosher, the Trizuka, the specials, multiple specials coming out from Cafuné, trying to get more picks, trying to take more space here, not quite getting them, but yes, they do get the pencil, and they are scoring more points. It's not enough for the lead, but now Cafuné are in scoring position.
Yeah, well, not going to score anymore after that super clam in the basket. That's going to be it for Cafuné. They still have their players on the map, but they didn't lose all of their players in that push, and they're still in an offensive position. All of Monsoon is defending though. All of Monsoon is ready to stop these two super clams that Cafuné has, and these two super clams pretty much put targets on their back. Look at that, Monsoon are back into mid, back into that fight.
Lupal's only getting a trade, and there's the pencil going down. Was that from a Trizuka or from something else? I don't know. They have the power clams here, Cafuné does, but they aren't really able to get them in. The power clams are exposing their locations and making them, like you said, it's targets on their backs. But now, Monsoon are getting picks one at a time, even though Cafuné are coming right back with the power of that Tacticooler that their pencil is putting out again and again. Here comes a Killer Whale. 2 of them. No, that's just one. Just one Killer Whale, but It feels like 2 from the way the ink brush is moving around, and now 2 go down on the side of Monsoon, and this is the chance for Cafuné to take the lead back. There, CJ going down, and the Stamper going down, not able to get anything done. That's 3 down on the side of Cafuné, and Monsoon are able to prevent another push here. This is huge for Monsoon.
Yeah, I mean, Cafuné just spent more than a minute with 2 Super Clam. At some point they had even 3. But that was tough for them because they let Monsoon get a lot of momentum off of having these clams. And look at that, Monsoon is going to reopen the basket with 20 seconds left. They're looking to extend their lead, get even more, and all they need to do is not get wiped. If they don't get wiped here, they're going to keep scoring and make more, but 3 players down. This could be the opportunity for Cafuné to get back in this game, to get back on the attack. They're collecting the clams already, and the lead is not that big thanks to the penalty. Cafuné could get back in this game. They only need to get a push, and they need to get it now, but they lose 2 players. They are not getting the momentum, and they are going to lose this set. Monsoons gets it 2-1.
Well, the overtime isn't quite over yet. It seems like a lost cause, but there it is. The caution tape has flown, and that is the set for Monsoon. After dropping game 2, they rally back to win game 3 and fight Cafuné on the kind of map mode that they seem to be so strong on.
Yeah, it was really like both of these teams answering blow for blow. In the end, Monsoon able to adapt, take back that control, understand what Cafuné is doing, and winning team fight after team fight, punishing the mistakes and getting that lead.
Yeah, a high intensity game. Both teams constantly throwing everything at each other, and in the end, Monsoon managed to score more power clams, more clams total, and that was what they needed to win this set 2-1.
Yeah, and that was just round number 2. We will see much more Splatoon action very quickly because it's fast, LUTI. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a very, very short break. And welcome back to Fast LUTI. We are now in round number 3 and we are looking at Group A, where we'll see Everest go against Persistence. It's going to be a tough fight for both of these teams, and this group is already a victim to one of the LUTI classics, which is teams disbanding in the middle of... I mean, I don't know if they disbanded, but they dropped in the middle of the tournament. Yeah, it's going to happen in LUTI, so it has to happen in FLUTI as well, because this is the first version. And we go right away on Inkblot Art Academy. And Squidoku, there's something you might not know about Inkblot Art Academy, and that there are journeys you can only see with Spectator Cam.
Oh, well, I am looking forward to finding those. Here we see Everest coming out with the custom blaster here, and Persistence with the 96 Galdeco. The 96 already gets taken out. Hey, look at that! There's that painter jelly up on the roof here. As Everest takes the tower first, Everest also has the Zekofin charger, the ZNF splatter scope. It looks like. I believe I can see a scope on that that weapon.
Yep.
Here, and now Stormy from Persistence gets taken out on the Zep, comes right back. Oh, and there's the Trizuka taking out the Tower Rider.
Yeah, Everest able to get that first checkpoint, but that first checkpoint is just a formality. You need to get past that second checkpoint. Can you show us that, please? And you need to get, and right now, like, Everest still struggling to get past it. They were not able to push ahead of the checkpoint to get onto the batteries and battlements and really get control of the top of the map. Persistence still in that game. They're only one checkpoint behind, and now they need to get forward. They need to get in there, and Lucio with that Octobrush is looking for a way in.
Yeah, they have the tower to the first checkpoint, but as two go down on the side of Persistence, they are not able to push it past the checkpoint. There goes the beacon getting taken out by Ankle here. The tactical are coming out. It looks like, is it in the tower path? Yes, the cooler is on the tower path and gets broken. Fortunately for Everest, they were, at least two of them, able to pick up the cooler before it broke. And here come the tri-strikes coming out from Ankle. Here is Pippi trying to come in from the side here with that custom blaster, getting defended against here, and not able to push all the way onto Persistence's plat. But the tower is still moving, making it close to that second checkpoint here. But Persistence, even though they go to two down, they are able to stop the tower and send it back towards mid. That splashdown, not getting anything done. But it allows Everest to take the tower once again and continue that push just where it left off.
Yeah, Everest looking to get forward ahead, not able to get that second checkpoint again. That checkpoint has been eluding them for so long, but Persistence, even if they're not getting the push, you can like reward them for their persistence. They are back to checkpoint number 1, and if they get that checkpoint, they could get the lead pretty fast.
Yep, and they had that tacticooler on top of the tower, showing a safer place to put it, relatively speaking. But Persistence not able to extend that push. Here is the 96 gal trying to take space, but not able to do it, having to fall back. Oh, and there's the Zuka coming out and getting a pick here. One of them is Mark, that is the gal here, backing up onto that ramp and using that Kraken. With Kraken Cheese being eliminated from its tower in Clan Blitz, it feels like tower control really is the standout mode for the Kraken Royale special here, with its ability to take the tower and hold onto the tower through the kinds of specials that would clear it from anyone else. But now Persistence have made it past the first checkpoint, one going down on each side, and they are that's 3 down on the side of Everest, and Persistence might be able to take the lead here. That checkpoint is uncontested, and now Persistence past the checkpoint and able to move the tower as far as they want to here. This will be a big lead for them.
Yeah, persistence. They waited, they bided their time, making sure that Everest were not able to get past the checkpoint. Now that they have the control, they are checkpoint number 3 with a tactical looking to get some more. They still have numbers advantage. They have so much control over the map, and they're dashing for that KO. It's just Zivax. Zivax is going to get wiped. It's over. Persistence gets game number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Persistence have taken the first game with a very strong knockout here. They bided their time, like you said, and they have taken this game over Everest. Now, the Persistence, they are currently 1-1 in the first 2 games, the first 2 sets, that is, and their 1 win was over the team that dropped. Everest, also one of their 2 wins, was over the team that dropped in their group, but they also took another win against a team that was actually played it out. So Persistence here in a very good position, having taken that first game and not rolling over, not just giving up. They are very much in this fight.
Oh yeah, the fight is not over. Persistence showing what you can do if you wait for the right opportunity, the right push. Everest were getting pushes after pushes. What they had so much control, but they were a bit too hasty. They were a bit too fragile. Like they thought, okay, if we push again and again, maybe at some point one of these pushes will work. Persistence made sure that this one push would work for them, that they would have the right exact push as they wanted it. And that's a very clean game for Persistence right there. And now Everest, they're the ones who need the comeback, and it needs to start on Manta Maria with Rainmaker. It's such a weird Rainmaker map because it is so split with that with the bunker in the middle. You know, you have to really commit to one path. And one of these paths requires a jump, but you can get points pretty fast if you surprise your opponent.
Yeah, it's an interesting Rainmaker map. Like the path to the first checkpoint, it's a little bit more difficult if you go for the right side checkpoint with that jump. But if you're able to get that, and if you're able to get past it, the points come very, very quickly afterwards. It's a much shorter distance to the goal once you have made it past that checkpoint.
Yeah, it's and it can snowball pretty fast. I mean, it's Rainmaker, of course it can snowball, but once you're past that checkpoint, once you're past that court that the enemy team has, you can just run forward, make a lot of points, and yeah, you really need to deny that push from going too much in. Otherwise, you're in deep, deep trouble. We'll see how these 2 teams are able to do with that.
We will see indeed.
But yeah, I feel like we've seen these 2 teams. They're pretty even in terms of fights. They both had their good moments. So I'm not sure if Persistence waiting strategy will still work, because Everest, on Rainmaker, having that constant ability to push is so practical, so useful, and right now we are back into the game, still the backline between these 2 teams, and yeah, I think it's pretty much the same comps.
Yeah, the 96 Galdeco and the Octobrush Nouveau coming out again from the side of Persistence, and also there's no CNF Charger coming out from Everest here.
Oh yeah.
Going for a shorter range comp. This is not a very strong map for Charger, but one thing I do want to point out is that still with the Octobrush Nouveau, they still have beacons, Persistence does, and this is a very, very strong map for the Squid Beacons. Here we see one right there already set up in the bunker, getting a trade, Jollybird, with that Trizuka, and going down for it. They don't have the Tacticooler bonus, the Tacticooler buff that Everest does, and so Everest has picked up the Rainmaker, but the Kraken getting that pick on the Rainmaker and preventing of any push from materializing for Everest. But 3 down on the side of Persistence. There's a wipeout. Everest has a chance to make something big happen here.
Yeah, Everest has that control. There were no beacons left to jump back to Persistence. they're back from spawn and they're paying the price. That checkpoint has been broken, and Everest are looking to make even more points right now. All they need to do is grab that Rainmaker and go forward, wait for that Zuka first. It's pretty dangerous right now, but Lucio is on the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker is going to reset. Everest not able to seize the moment and to grab the push. They still have a blaster behind Lucio.
Yeah, no one picked up the Rainmaker. The blaster gets taken out on their super jump out, and now this is almost the game save for Persistence here. They have a lot less of a push that they need to do to take the lead. They are already picking up the Rainmaker and moving it. They have taken the left side checkpoint. They just need to pick it up and move it a little bit further if they want to take the lead here. Everest are defending it fairly well though. The Trizuka coming out from the side of Persistence. They have taken the lead and they are moving it forward, dropping it down to that right side in a very strong defensible position there. Harder to attack from above, but they go down, Persistence does not get the Rainmaker much further. 3 have gone down on the side, just the Gal left up, and probably providing jumps here unless Everest are able to collapse on them. But the team is coming in, Everest has the Rainmaker, and now Persistence have the lead, but they will need to defend, and they do not want to get wiped out again like they did that first time.
I mean, Everest managed to stop the bleeding, but it looks like Persistence is back on the attack. That Kraken can at any time just run at your Rainmaker, make sure that very day is ruined. It is so tough for Everest to push right now. They grab the Rainmaker incredibly early. They really want these big shots to help them, but look at that Zevox with the Rainmaker has to move back, has to let some ground for Persistence. Right now it is so tough on Everest.
Ooh, getting that pick onto the brush on Lucio. Persistence, or rather Everest, they do still have the Rainmaker. They will need to move it forward. The timer is ticking down here. They have the space, but the Lucio coming from behind and getting the pick on the Rainmaker and getting the wipeout on Everest.
Everest not able to get the lead there, and getting wiped out with that. This is so tough for them. Persistence looking to get even more points. They are back on the attack and they are going forward, getting to 28 right now. Jolybird is the last squid standing for the Persistence, but they don't mind. They only need to hold that lead for 1 more minute. Everest, who has shown lots of trouble pushing in both of these games, it's going to be pretty tough for them. They need to find a way in.
Yeah, they have their target set. They need to get to 27 remaining. It's going to be a lot of work here. Getting the pick on Jolybird, getting the pick on the Gal as well. That's 3 down on the side of Persistence. Everest have a chance here. Just the brush remaining. The brush gets taken out. Everest, they are rushing forward. They get it only to 30 remaining before it gets taken out, but they still do get 2 down. Both 2 down on both sides. They are fighting for that pop. They get it. Are they able to take the lead? No, it's 1 point away.
It's not over though! It's not over! Oh! Zevox is the last! Oh, it's a wipeout! Persistence saving the day by 1 single point! What a lead by Persistence, and with just 10 seconds left, it's going to be tough for Everest to come back. I mean, they have to fight their way just to get to the Rainmaker. It's not going to work. 2-0 for Persistence.
That was such a wild game there. Everest putting in the work to make that last desperate push. They got the pop to continue it, but it wasn't quite enough. Only getting, I don't know if they tied the score or if they only did manage to make it to 29 remaining.
I don't know.
But either way, Persistence held on. They persisted all right, and they took this set 2-0.
Yeah, Everest pretty good in the fight, in the map control. Just every time they needed to get the push, they would falter in some way. They will not manage to really seal the deal to get that lead. And yeah, Persistence, very well deserved 2-0. Are going to get another win under their belt. It's not over. It's just round number 3. There are 5 rounds in this group stage. So we'll take a short break. We'll wait for the next match and don't go anywhere. And welcome back to Fast LUTI. We are now in round number 4. Things are getting tense. It's going to be Zodiac versus Pinpoint this time. And yeah, we're back. Sudoku, tell us about these teams, about this group.
Alright, here we have Zodiac and Pinpoint from Group B in FLUTI Division S. We have been seeing Division S following along with them for all along so far, the highest division in FLUTI. These teams are fighting to show what they have, that they can fight at the highest level in the LUTI season that is coming up. This is a one-day fast LUTI, so to speak, that is mainly used as a way to get more information on the teams that are looking for a seed in LUTI. And if it's not so, like, it's not so much that teams are trying to get the best seed they can. Obviously they are, but like the main purpose of this tournament is so that the tournament organizers know what the right place is. So either you get a good seed and you can fight the stronger teams, or you get a lower seed and then you can just try to beat everyone in your group. But now we are already in it. Here we see both teams coming out with a more relatively backline cooler option, the pencil and the heavy edit. We also see the range blaster from the side of Pinpoint, from the side of Zodiac. Pinpoint here have already scored their first power claim of the game, and 2 more on top of that.
Yeah, not a second wasted by Pinpoint. They don't get that many points though, and Zodiac is back in control of their side of the map and already moving to get some control onto mid. Oh, the splatter score screen is going to allow all of Pinpoint to get already back in attack mode. They want some more, they get punished for it though. Zodiac is waiting for them, ready to punish. Oh, there's more fights happening. Pinpoint still fighting for them, and with a super clamp, they're really threatening to get back under the basket.
Yeah, Renzel here on that Sniper Raider, getting some picks here, but also Pat here on the side of Zodiac trying to defend here, as Pinpoint do score a few more points, but Zodiac are able to take mid. They have defended their basket from any further scoring, and now Zodiac have taken the space in mid, taken out those Dapple Dualies Nouveau on the side of Pinpoint, and here we have Zodiac trying to make their push in and trying to get to the basket of Pinpoint.
Yeah, very, very nice push, but right now Pinpoint still with the lead, still with all the points for themselves. Zodiac, oh, that heavy edit, a bit too eager to get in, a bit too eager to get too much, but right now almost everybody is down. Zodiac is going to make another super clam, and finally they get to open the score. I mean, to get their score.
They don't have any follow-up. They have a power clam made that might have been the one that dropped from Pinpoint scoring on them, colloquially known as the pity clam, but now Zodiac were not able to push in much, and now Pinpoint have gotten another power claim of their own for free from that push of Zodiac, and Zodiac are going to need a lot more. They had that 10 penalty points, so they'll need more than just a single power clam in order to continue to score. Here we see the splatter color screen coming out through mid from the 52 Gal Deco on the side of Pinpoint, but Zodiac, they have taken more space. They have the specials coming out. There's the Trizuka, and the Tri-Strikes coming out as well. Zodiac are really trying to take this space and trying to get the power clam in. They do get the power clam, and they have more clams ready to score. Are they going to take the lead? Yes, they are. They have the space here. Even as the numbers go down, the number on their score remaining goes down as well, as Zodiac is down to 46 remaining, and now they have taken the lead for the first time in this game.
Yeah, Zodiac patiently getting back into that game, getting the lead. The screen is deployed by Pinpoint again. Pinpoint with the ring slider are going to get under the basket, and they have 2 super clams. They're both going to jump in. That's an easy lead for Pinpoint with an extra super clam in 17. That's a wipeout, but that's a wipeout. That's costing a lot for Zodiac. That's a big lead with 1 minute left. Pinpoint are now in defensive positions, just waiting for what Zodiac is about to do. Zodiac, they need the clams. They need so many clams.
Yeah, Crab Leg is a big map, and even with that wipeout, Zodiac were not able to push as far as they would need to put on a push like that. Pinpoint, Renzel coming out with the Tacticooler. Oh, the brush not quite getting the net defense that they wanted to go down on the side of Zodiac. Or sorry, on the side of Pinpoint, and more points coming in for Zodiac. They have another pity clam. Are they going to jump in with it? One more would take the lead for them, and they do. They get wiped out, but they're down to 10 remaining, and now it's time for Pinpoint to try to make a push off of the wipeout that they earned. And they don't have much time.
10 seconds left. This is going to be the final push of this game. Can Pinpoint get the comeback? They have the super clamps for it. All they need right now is to get in. The screen is deployed, but there's nobody in to follow up with that screen shoot down. It's just Renzel with this last super clamp for Pinpoint. They need to get to the basket right now, but it's too late. They're not going to have the time to get in.
Oh, it's not quite enough for Pinpoint there, and Zodiac take that first game. After a bit of a slow start, they found their momentum, and they fought through that impressive push from Pinpoint to still take the lead, and Zodiac win the first game of this set.
I mean, Zodiac, they have a player named Pat, so I have to root for them, and I have to say it's normal that they win.
All right. Yeah, I can understand that bias. Next up, we are going to be heading back to Mako Mart on the tower control arrangement of this stage.
Yep.
It's a little bit different from Splat Zones here. Similarly, it has all of the same features, though, of the stage.
It's a different one. I mean, blasters are strong on Mako Mart. On Mako Mart Tower, blasters are king. Blasters are incredible, and yeah, you get. I feel like you get more of Mako. You get more action, more attack, and it's a pretty tough one to crack. It's really about finding that momentum for yourself. Once you're able to get past that control, that checkpoint number 1, you can snowball things pretty fast, but you need to go forward and to push the other team back into their spawn as much as you can.
Yeah, it may take a little longer for this next game to get started, as we are getting word that the players are changing the host of the lobby, but that there may have been some lag experienced by some players that would necessitate that. That being said, though, it probably won't be too long before we get right back into it, and we will have this next game coming up. Yeah, the range blaster on, I believe it was the side of Zodiac, will probably, they might stick around with the range blaster. They might switch to a regular old blaster with the with either the bubble or the splashdown. Both the bubble is a relatively useful pick. It has its uses here on tower control and especially on Mako Mart, but they might still stick with the range blaster, which is a very strong main weapon.
I mean, whatever blaster comes on here, it's going to be incredibly important. It's going to be key in winning these team fights. And so far, Zodiac have shown that they were not afraid of what Pinpoint was doing, that the splatter skull screen was no issue for them because they would deploy a wave breaker and know where the opponent is anyway, don't need to see through and get back through that. I honestly expect the range blaster to come back because it was so powerful against Pinpoint in that game number 1. Pinpoint, they need to do something about that range blaster.
Yeah, and we also might see the Vanilla 52 gal coming out from the side of Pinpoint with the Splash Wall. The Splash Wall does have some very strong uses on tower control, and especially with the narrower hallways on Mako Mart, it's possible to completely block that out, as well as the space on top of the stacks. There are a lot of places to put a splash wall, so we might not even see the splatter color screen coming out from Pinpoint. And additionally, the Killer Whale special can be used to target whoever's on tower, so we might see that instead. Just speculating here.
Lots of speculation coming. I mean, apparently lobby is still dead. These players are bad at stage 1 of Splatoon. Just make the room and get into there. We'll keep you posted, but yeah, I feel like Pinpoint, if they're able to get a bit more firepower, if they replace that screen with, as you said, the whale that allows them to win the fight instead of just try to hide, because hiding wasn't working. Zodiac had the wave breaker to know where they are, So the hiding was not working. Might as well get a bit more fights to win these fights, to get a bit more forward. Pinpoint, they had the speed to get forward, to get some control. They had the lead at the start of the game, so don't count them out. If they're able to use their speed to their advantage, they should win this. They could win this.
They very well could. Both teams very much in it, able to make strong pushes on a map that is as intimidating as where pushing in is as intimidating as it is on crab-leg clams. It's going to be a lot easier to get to mid on Mako Mart tower control, and so I'm looking forward to seeing a back and forth fight here. You never know what could happen, but I'm excited to see how this next game goes.
Okay, so I think we have too many people in the pool, so people could not see the lobby. We are closing and remaking the lobby again. This is Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch. That's how it works. That's part of the course.
Yep. 2022 multiplayer game of the year, everybody.
Yay!
Yeah, and there is a chance that looking ahead, we might go to a game 3, which would be Rainmaker on Museum d'Alfonsino, which is another classic of Splatoon 3 and even Splatoon 2, I believe. Was that in Splatoon 2 or 1? I don't remember.
It was in Splatoon 1.
Okay.
Not in 2.
Okay, right. Yeah, it's been so long since Splatoon 1 that it's really more come into its own as a Splatoon 3 map, because like the competitive scene has just grown so much even since the start of Splatoon 3.
Okay, I have everybody in the room. They're now selecting their weapons, discussing strategies, seeing what they need to do. This is not done. Pinpoint still needs to discuss strategy, know what they need to do, how to counter what Zodiac is doing. Zodiac, they get to breathe right after clutching this game number 1, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see these teams.
All right, yeah, we have everyone coming in. Interesting, the double cooler coming out from the side of Pinpoint. The pencil and the vanilla dapples with the cooler and the beacons. Interesting, with the Octobrush still coming out again. And a similar comp from the side of Zodiac, swapping out the heavy edit for the end zap, going a little closer range. They are all moving in close around the tower right now, with the Trizuka coming out from the side of the Pinpoint to try to clear it out. Not getting any picks there, but Pinpoint still trying to take the space on both stacks, getting taken out for it though, and the Renzel gets taken down, so they don't have another cooler, although maybe with Renzel coming right back. That double cooler, interesting choice here. It sacrifices some special aggression for being able to just survive more of the time. I wonder if that's something they felt was a weakness even with a single cooler for them on the previous game.
Right now, Zodiac, they're winning the team fights, but it doesn't matter. Pinpoint are constantly there with double cooler and the beacons. They are constantly coming back, and right now, Zodiac almost paying the price, able to keep themselves on the map. They cannot afford to lose the team fight, because every time they lose the team fight, they lose so much ground. Meanwhile, Pinpoint losing 3 players, getting wiped. Finally, Zodiac are going to be able to move forward on to that Pinpoint team, but Pinpoint are already back into the fight, back on the attack.
Yeah, double Tacticooler is a bit of a risk if you don't have the specials, the aggressive specials for retake. I wonder if Gimme on the side of Pinpoint is a Dapple's one trick, and so just chose that over the other kit, which honestly would surprise me a little bit. The beacons are nice here, but I feel like the Reslider would have its strengths around the tower as well as the torpedoes. That being said, Gimme is able to get 2 picks here, 3 with the Dapples, moving in and shredding through those enemies here. We see Pat trying to hold the space here with that order shot, and so Pinpoint are back They have stopped that push, and now they have a chance to get a push of their own. One going down on each side, but Pinpoint, they don't have anyone on the tower right now. They're going to need more space to clear. That Zipcaster coming out, getting a pick here from 49er, and so they get taken out, but Pinpoint are starting their first points here.
And Pinpoint still struggling to stay on that tower. They're constantly coming back, but they're never really in control of the ground. Right there, 49er is punished you down onto Pinpoint again. Zodiac looking to get right back in to get a bit more splats. It's a trade right there, but now that Zodiac has that big lead onto Pinpoint, the trades, even though there's double cool-up and the beacons, Pinpoints, they don't want trades, they need to get the clean splats, and they're not able to get those right now.
Yeah, I really wonder if the lack of as many aggressive specials is hurting them. They have the Zipcaster, but the brush isn't able to get anything done there. Coming back, they still have the Zipcaster ready to go. Renzel is up defending from their plat, but two go down on the side of Zodiac. This might be the chance for Pinpoint to make their first real push here, try to get through those checkpoints, and they need someone on the tower though. That's step one.
Yeah, they are on the tower right now. More tactical are deployed. They get more and more drinks, but they don't get checkpoint number one. They can't keep a player on the tower. There's constantly a bomb from Zodiac to stop there. And right now, Zodiac, 2 players down, are still fighting for mid. Pinpoint, I mean, they're back in action. Of course they're back in action. They're always back in action. Getting back to that first checkpoint, they need to get it though.
Yeah, the Tri-Strikes coming out from Zodiac, and Pinpoint don't have the kind of special to hold the tower through it, but they do get back on it right afterwards. The Zipcaster taking the time of Zodiac, and even though 2 go down, 3 go down on the side of Pinpoint, it's gonna, that's a delayed wipe. This is very rough for Pinpoint. Zodiac are going to be right back in it, and there's only 20 seconds left. Pinpoint, they've lost so much time here that it's not going to be easy for them. They'll need to take the tower right away, and they'll need this one last push to work out for them if they want to take this lead.
Yeah, it is a final chance for Pinpoint. They need to get it right now, but it's 2 versus 2, and there's a range blaster looking at you as you're on the tower. It's going to be game and set for Zodiac.
Yeah, look at that visual glitch of one player right next to the tower getting dragged along with it. That's silly. But Zodiac do take this game, and they take the set 2-0. Interesting choice from Pinpoint to go with the double tacticooler, but it did not work out for them here. They did not have the aggression, they did not have the specials to take the space and to get the picks that they needed. Even if they were able to come right back, going down so much, it did lose them a lot of the space and the presence in mid that they would have needed in order to get any significant pushes started.
Okay, and that's round number 4 for you. Zodiac beating Pinpoint 2-0. I mean, they had that control. In game number 1, they struggled a bit. They took their time to get the lead. In game number 2, they had Pinpoint figured out, and they really slowly got that lead, got control, and then it was on Pinpoint to really find the comeback. They almost got it. They got forward, but they didn't get past much more after that first checkpoint, unfortunately for them. It's not over though. There's still one more round coming.
Yeah, but I think it might be over for Pinpoint's chances of making the playoffs for FLUTI Division S, because Zodiac and Catnip, they are both 4-0 right now. Every other team has won at most 2 games, and with Zodiac and Catnip being 4-0, they have yet to face each other, and so that match will determine which of those 2 teams finishes first and which one finishes second in the Group B of FLUTI Division S.
Yeah, remember, but I mean, the top 2 teams from each group get into the final bracket, but you want to have that top seed in the final bracket. That is, I mean, an ego boost, and also like this is all about winning the games against these other good teams. So these are the games you want to win. We will watch round number 5 right after this very, very short break. Do not go anywhere.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to FLUTI 5, I believe. Up next, we will see one more Division S top division round 5 match between Surf and Turf and Triggerfish Zone's Supremacy, two very established teams that have been around since the Splatoon 2 days. And with me on the mic, as before, is Pat.
Yeah, these two teams are classic of Splatoon competitive, and here we go. We're going to start with Robo Roman on Splat Zones. I'm still calling it a new map. It's a map that appeared during the life cycle of this game, but it's no longer a new map now. Everybody knows it and loves it. It's such a cool map.
Yeah, I think it's still one of the 3 newest maps, or even the 2 newest maps at the moment, but it'll be 3 newest once Lemuria comes out. But Robo Ramen, very exciting to see. It's got those underneath pathways, and we will see these two teams duke it out on here. Surf and Turf coming out with the Rapid Blaster. Just the vanilla regular old Rapid Blaster, not Pro nor Deco, and once again we see the Dapple Dualies Nouveau as well as the Undercover Umbrella from the side of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Yeah, Triggerfish Zones bring an Undercover and a Dapples and the Explosion. They are banking on surprising their opponent. Surf and Turf, they've seen a lot though, and they are looking to get forward. Get a lot. Oh, Magnus. It is not. Wait, what's happening? Ooh.
Oh, with that crab tank and the splash.
Yeah.
Getting that pick, not quite surviving for it as Triggerfish Zone Supremacy takes the zone and holds onto it. Getting a pick here, Vapor with that X-Splasher. But you know what's really interesting? There are 0 Tacticoolers in this match.
Yeah. We are no Tacticooler, and both of these comps are pretty unusual right there, but it seems to be working. The double Reef Slider getting so much Triggerfish Zones, just showing us how it's done. And with 10 ticks left right now, looking to get game number 1 in a commanding fashion.
And there it is. I think that was just 100-0 with no interruption for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. That was a dominant showing from them.
You don't expect, you're not ready to play against that kind of comp. And Triggerfish Zones, they were ready. They had things alive. They knew what to do and how to do it. Surf and Turf, nothing is going to prepare you for an Undercover and Dapples coming into your game and both reef sliding under your spawn at the same time. This was crazy, especially when Explo has a backline. That was just Triggerfish Zones showing how goofy they can be. Why they like Triggerfish when nobody else does? It's because they like weird comps.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Both of these teams are just 1-3 in the first 4 rounds, so neither of them is fighting for a playoff spot, but it will still be important for them to show everything they've got to the LUTI Seeding Council here.
Yeah, it's a tournament where you come to make your statement that you should be in this or that div. Triggerfish Zone just winning a game with the Undercover. It's like them showing what they can do. It's showing their range. It's showing their creativity, and it's showing, hey, our comps might be bad, but we are playing good. We are cooking there.
Yeah, and you can't really call that comp bad if it's able to win like that. Wow. Next up is going to be Clam Blitz on Inkla Art Academy. I think we are going to see I've heard that we might be seeing another jelly that is very difficult to find otherwise.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. So we saw Painter Jelly in the previous Inglot Art Academy game. There's a jelly on the other side. And that's doing something else. Right now, Chrissy on the side of Surf and Turf bringing a Dynamo, Triggerfish zones with the extra curveball of only bringing 3 players to the game. We're gonna reset, I think. Yep.
That's a disconnect.
Okay,
yep, they have ended the battle.
Triggerfish zones, they lost a player, they'll be back right soon. They have subs galore on like they're a huge team, so they should have that extra player fast. So don't fret, they'll be back in the lobby very soon. And yeah, that should be an easy reset. We should not waste too much time from this.
Yep. So it won't take too long for Triggerfish Zone's Supremacy to get another player in there. They have plenty of players available for this tournament for today, and so they will no doubt be getting someone in to fill in that spot.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of a problem, and look at that, just like that. Here we go, we are in. Krakenmare is not in the room though, so I don't think we'll see the undercover again.
Nope, instead we have a gold Nautilus. We have Pepe coming out with the order shot replica, which is probably the most meta weapon you will see on that team today. And so there is the Tacticooler coming out from Surf and Turf this time, but it's coming from the Dynamo Roller, which is, again, not a particularly common choice. We've seen it before. 3 going down on the side of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, and it's just Vapor left, trying to hold the fort with that custom X-Splasher here, as Surf and Turf are taking more of mid. 1 going down, though, but they have a power clamp. And they are probably itching to get it in the basket.
Yeah, and right now, Surf and Turf are struggling to get in, but they get you down on to Triggerfish zones. It's again only Vapor. Vapor doesn't have. Okay, Vapor able to farm the splashdown a little bit too late. That's going to be an opening of the basket for Surf and Turf. They're not able to get much points off of that, and they lose 2 players. That extra jelly on the side chilling is not going to help with anything. Triggerfish zones is back into mid, looking to get a bit of clamps, looking to get in.
Yeah, here we see DRF on the brush, on the ink brush, sharking there on the side, trying to get in from behind there. Doesn't get the clam in. Tried to go in from the side. Didn't manage to get that power clam in. Now we see on Surf and Turf, Steven with those tri-strikes coming out from that slosher, trying to make some space for them. They're not able to get anyone in, but the Gold Nautilus does go down on the side of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. And 1 goes down. That's the slosher. That's Steven going down on Surf and Turf. And now Triggerfish Zone Supremacy are back to fighting in mid.
Yeah, still a fight for mid, and with just 20 points scored, it's pretty much an even game right now. Pepe looking to punish the crab, is punished themselves right now. Surf and Turf stays in control of mid. They are winning fight after fight. Triggerfish zones not really able to get much ground outside of their own platform right now.
Yeah, 2 of them go down, and they do not have that cooler to respawn quickly. Vapor holding down the fort yet again. DRF getting that pick from the side, sharking there, trying to prevent a push from coming, but the Dynamo threatening them too much, and they will have to get out of there. The Dynamo holding down that space, getting the pick on Pepe, putting up that cooler, and now Surf and Turf might be able to take more space as 2 go down again, but no, the Dynamo gets punished by DRF. Still just sharking there on that left side of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy side of mid by that left stack. DRF is a little bit exposed now by holding that power clam, but now trying to move in, getting turned back by the strikes and not able to score that clam just yet. Here we see Chrissy trying to defend, but no, Vapor comes in with the splashdown, and now Triggerfish Zones get their first points in and a second power clam to take the lead.
Yeah, but that's all they're going to put into the basket right there. Surf and Turf able to wipe them out. They have a minute and a half left to get back into the game to assemble another push. It's going to be a tough one now because Triggerfish Zones, all they need to do is defend, get a few trades. Right now, Steven throwing the strikes in is punished for it by the Nautilus on the side of Triggerfish Zone. That's 3 down. 3 down onto Surf and Turf. Triggerfish Zones looking to get more points right now. They're looking to get another push.
Yeah, Triggerfish Zones already has control of mid again. They go down, the Nautilus does go down, but they have already taken so much. But now, Surf and Turf are coming back. Chrissy putting the pressure on that right side stack with the Dynamo Roller. They have a Power Clam ready, but no! Triggerfish Zones snuck in and scored again! They got the Power Clam in and a few more with it. Pepe here, sitting on that plat, getting a pick, getting work done with the Trizuka here, distracting them, allowing the team to take mid as Surf and Turf has to fall back and defend there.
Surf and Turf at the worst time, had to look back, had to defend, and right now, Triggerfish Zones, 2 players down again. Surf and Turf has lots of clams. They're just looking to get in. Surf and Turf moving forward. They're looking to reopen the basket, and with 2 super clams, they get the lead in the nick of time. Just 15 seconds left, and they're still under the basket, getting more and more. Triggerfish Zones need a huge comeback right now. They need a big push. They can't just get a joke one where we're just running in with 1 clam. They need something big, and it's overtime right now.
With the way the scores worked out, they would need 2 power clams, but getting wiped out is not going to help. It looks like Surf and Turf are just about taking this. If that clam breaks, that is game. And now it is 1-1 and going to a game 3.
Game number 3, Surf and Turf keeping themselves alive. Triggerfish Zones, they had this game on lock. It's just that they lost 1 too many players in that last minute. That really cost them. And yeah, that's a tough one. Both of these teams could get it. It's all about that final game. It's all about Tower Control and Ship-Shape Cargo Company.
That it is. For a lot of that game, Vapor on the custom explosher for Triggerfish Zones was doing a very solid job staying alive, keeping the pressure on, keeping Surf and Turf held back out of mid and surviving even when 2 teammates went down, playing that anchor role very strongly. But in the end, it just wasn't enough, and Surf and Turf were able to get in for that one final strong push, and so Surf and Turf managed to make it. But now, coming back to back to game 3, Tower Control on Ship-Shape. If we read the chat, it looks like we are going to see a return of Kraken on that undercover umbrella, so that is something very much to look forward to here. If Surf and Turf are reading the chat, they will know to be ready for it, but we will see if that happens.
Yeah, more undercover means more Reef Slider, and honestly, Reef Sliding onto the tower has become such a good move. Like, if you do it right, you can just stay on the tower for a bit longer, get that checkpoint. And checkpoint number 1 is so tough to get on Ship-Shaped Cargo Co. It's like a 15 seconds checkpoint. It is so annoyingly long to get. It's a big checkpoint, but there are only 2 checkpoints. You can get the lead and you can get lots of points very fast once you are past that first checkpoint.
That indeed, and we are getting right to it. Yep, Kraken is back, and we will see if they are bringing the Umbrella. Here we see the Dynamo Roller again from Chrissy, bringing the cooler option. And now, finally, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy has brought in a tactic cooler themselves with DRF on the Trislosser Nouveau here. Junior coming out with the Range Blaster, and once again, Vapor on the custom Explosher here. We also see a Squeezer coming out from Surf and Turf. I believe that is Gudra on that side. Slosher going down from Surf and Turf, and Triggerfish Zone's taking the tower first. The Range Blaster goes down, but they still have the tower, bringing out that Reef Slider, not quite getting a pick, but only getting a trade here, and that is a wipeout already. Surf and Turf take the tower back, and this might be a chance for a strong early push from them. Oh, but the Range Blaster takes out the Tower Rider, gets traded out, but now Surf and Turf have taken the lead. They are just getting to that first checkpoint here, and now they are in for a long first checkpoint. Are Surf and Turf going to be able to take it? There they go. Just even though that was a long checkpoint, they were able to get it in one shot. Vengus coming out here with the Crab Tank on that forward block, and Surf and Turf are pushing the tower all the way to the second checkpoint. This could be as quick as the first game was, just in the other direction with another wipeout.
Surf and Turf, pedal to the metal right now, not stopping. They're going to get the KO. They're going to get this game number 3 after getting pummeled in the first game. They really got the comeback and got better and better and better as the scent went on. Triggerfish Zones, they created the surprise, but the surprise can only last that long. What a comeback by Surf and Turf, showing dominance right there.
Yeah, Surf and Turf, they were not deterred by that quick knockout in Game 1, and they turned it around. They held on through a long and difficult Game 2, as it took a while for them to really take the lead there, and that they only swung at the very end. And then Game 3, just turning it around and taking the set with another quick knockout.
Yeah, that was very, very strong, and I think, Squidoku, that it's the end of this group stage, and
with those 5 rounds, our group stage for FLUTI 5 has concluded, and I am going to be heading out after this. We will still be going. Pat, I know you're going to still be on the mic, and you will be joined by the wonderful War Queen. But before then, you can find me. I am on the site now known as X as Squidoku_. You can also find me on splatsville.social as Squidoku, and I'm also Squidoku_ on the Splatoon forum, the Squid boards.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Before we go, what is LUTI? Could we remind people what LUTI is and how wonderful it is?
Yeah, LUTI, that is Leagues Under the Ink. It is a series of tournaments, a series of Splatoon leagues, so to speak, where a large number of teams, at least as it has been recently, sign up, get sorted into leagues, like various leagues, various divisions based on estimated skill level, and fight it out in a format quite similar to what you are seeing today. They are sorted into groups of 6, each going round robin, each team playing each other team in their group, and after which the top 2 teams in each group advance to a single elimination playoff stage.
Yeah. So if you want to get some good competitive Splatoon action, just find 3 other players that want to play with you and register for LUTI. Register for LUTI, get some results, get a div, get games, and that's the fun of competitive for you.
Yeah,
so
while these are best of 3, LUTI itself is best of 9 sets, 1 set a week. And so you will get at least 5 games in every week that you play, and it's going to be a lot of experience, and it's a fantastic time. It's a great way to meet other players and teams around your skill level, and it's fantastic all around.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so with that, I will be heading out. Once again, I am Squidoku. You can find me at Squidoku_ in some places, and just Squidoku in others. And and I hope that you have a great rest of this tournament. Stick around. The broadcast isn't going anywhere, and we're going to be seeing some very exciting playoff matches next.
And we are back! It is time for the top cut. All the groups are done, all the teams have reported their score. We are now with the top 12 of this FLUTI 5 Division S. We're going to start with Lego Fortnite versus Zodiac. I am Pat again, but this time with the War Queen herself.
Hello, it's me, your War Queen, here for another fun round of Splatoon tournament action. Greetings to everyone watching today. Good luck if you're doing the gold run happening right now in Grisco. And a reminder to please stretch your wrists. And here we go, tower control on Hagglefish Market, I believe.
Yep.
And it's Lego
Hagglefish
Fortnite
Market.
with Zodiac. And
Yeah, we saw Zodiac earlier in the group stage, and yeah, they've shown that they can be pretty powerful, and you have to pay attention to what they're doing. On the other side of Lego Fortnite, I mean, I'm not sure what they play. This is not Lego Fortnite though, so wrong game, buddy.
All respect to Lego Fortnite. If they're making it work, it works. Looks like Lego Fortnite already has the tower pushing with a soda and the Trizuka, but didn't see a lot of picks off of that.
Yeah, Lego Fortnite, they already get that first checkpoint, and without much resistance. Right now they're looking to get even more. They still, by there, with an extra tacticular, they should be able to push again and again. Zodiac not really able to defend, not really able to push them away right now.
No, but they did manage to push them away from first checkpoint, even though they've already passed it. And Fortnite looks just to be keeping the center clear, looking for a chance to push.
Yeah, and right now, it's still a standstill with Fortnite in control of the tower, in control of all of this, and right now pushing again forward. It's just the Slusher that was left standing to defend. League of Fortnite is again past that checkpoint, looking to get to checkpoint number 2.
That marker's doing a lot of good cover work from that tower. Pretty good to see, and apparently putting down a lot of sodas too. See if they can keep it going. Zodiac takes the tower to actually try to push it back. Let's see if they can actually. Ooh, Trizuka and a Slosher right in the face.
Yeah, they pretty much trapped themselves with their own tacticular, telling all of Lego Fortnite where they are and not really benefiting from it. Lego Fortnite is back to checkpoint number 2. Not able to get it. Whoa, Zodiac still defending strong, still in that game. And again, all they need is one good push to get to that second checkpoint. Right now, they do what they need to do. Delay, deny the bleeding, make sure that they keep that second checkpoint standing. And right now, Lego Fortnite still not able to go through it. But Zodiac have a lot of work to do now.
We saw that Trizuka didn't get any picks. And Fortnite looks to be right in the center waiting for an opening. Oh! There goes the splatter shot.
And there goes 2 players on the side of Zodiac again.
3 down for Zodiac, yeah.
And that's really the cleanup by League of Fortnite, not letting any stragglers to the side to ruin their push, to ruin their momentum later. League of Fortnite making sure that they keep that control of mid. They know right now they don't need another push. They only need to stay in control of the middle of the map. And Zodiac will not be able to push forward.
It's a good work by the Slosher there. Stopped, but avenged. And where are we at? Tower's still just hanging out in the center. Not a lot of movement.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. But Lego Fortnite pushing again. They know that they can create even more threats that can get beat. They can get even more. That Range Blaster is going to be punished, and Lego Fortnite, they don't get to get more points, they don't get more tower forward, but they still have that control into mid, and they're keeping the strides. Just because really they know. Yeah, they know that Zodiac needs to come to them.
I'd say it looks like between the Slosher and that marker, that's 2 down on Fortnite. They were keeping the center pretty good. Let's see if Zodiac can take that 2 off to push forward. There's another one down.
Yeah, and right now Zodiac finally finding some momentum forward. They already get punished, but the tower is at checkpoint number 1 with 2 players around it and a tacticular. The bombs! The bombs did the work! Lego Fortnite keep that checkpoint. Zodiac not able to go through, and with 30 seconds left, it's going to be pretty tough for them now.
It looks like that Splatling thought they were protected by the tower, by the pole on the tower, but not enough. But look at that Zipcaster, just awful.
But nice dodges on the Zipcaster, keeping themselves alive. Splatana alone is able to do the work, though. And 3 down, 4 down on Zodiac. That's game number 1 for LEGO Fortnite.
Yeah, it really looked like to me Zodiac was struggling with all the range that LEGO Fortnite had between the Slosher and the Splatana and the marker. It just, even the colors on our map show us they didn't really have a lot of good offense against LEGO Fortnite.
Zodiac, they were not able to move. The second they were moving forward, they were paying the price for it. LEGO Fortnite was watching every angle and making sure that Zodiac couldn't flank, Zodiac couldn't be to the side, couldn't paint, didn't have time. There was constantly someone from LEGO Fortnite just taking that control, taking that power, and Zodiac not able to get any momentum, any push forward. That being said, on Macomart, you always have a way in. You can always sneak, you can always get behind. Zodiac will have more opportunities to really go around LEGO Fortnite and maybe do what they want to do.
Get a lot of cheering for LEGO Fortnite in the chat. Love to see it.
Yeah.
So our next is Splat Zones on Macomart. Do you think we're gonna see a change of loadouts on this map?
I don't think the loadout was the issue for Zodiac, to be honest. I mean, LEGO Fortnite, they don't need to change anything because everything was working for them. Zodiac, I feel like they need to change the pace. They need to use the stacks a bit better and be able to go around LEGO Fortnite. We'll see if they're able to do that. Yeah, they don't change. They don't change.
No, we got an end zap.
Instead of pencil. Oh, instead of heavy edit. Instead of heavy edit.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see how they do it. It already again. It looks like the lack of range and just not enough paint.
Ooh. And what an opening by Zodiac. Zodiac right now getting 3 down onto LEGO Fortnite. They're going to move forward. They have the zone, and now it's attack time.
And here's the slosher from Zodiac coming around, doing some sharking. Let's see if he actually just can help a little bit there. They see him.
Yep, they see you.
And he jumps back.
Very nice jump. They wasted a lot of time from LEGO Fortnite with that move. And right now, Zodiac still holding the zone. They're halfway through the points they need for the KO. And 2 down onto Legos.
2 down on Lego. It's 40 ticks for Zodiac on the zone. We saw that Zipcaster come in and try and get some splats, try to paint some zone, but they did not get it. So there's a Trizuka cleaning up and taking the zone, leaving Zodiac with a hefty penalty.
Yeah, but Zuka sealed a delayed wipe onto Zodiac. LEGO Fortnite are back in control and they're doing what Zodiac was doing. Getting in there, being annoying, forcing you to look to the side, trying to jump out, but it's not working. Zodiac is going to move in now. Oh, and what a trade on
Zodiac. Let's see if they can get the zone.
Oh, it's not going to work. 2 down onto Zodiac. LEGO Fortnite are holding the zone strong, and if they keep holding like that, they could get the lead. But 3 down, 3 down. What a move by the range blaster. The lead is taken, but the map is blue now.
LEGO Fortnite has the lead, but Zodiac has the zone, and they're currently taking off of their penalty. Let's see if they can hold it and get the lead. Oh, there's Coog's control. Oh, never mind. There's the Zuka. 1 pick, but takes the zone.
Yeah, lots coming right there. LEGO Fortnite getting splat after splat and staying in control. They're looking to extend their lead right there. Oh, 2 more splats again onto Zodiac. LEGO Fortnite are not stopping right now.
They're not. There goes the Splatana down, but it gets taken. Oh. And here we go, 10 ticks on the penalty. And there goes the penalty. Let's see if Zodiac can catch up.
Yeah, it's pretty tough right now. Zodiac has no way in. LEGO Fortnite Still in full control right now, getting splat after splat, but Slusher is cleaning up. It's just the Slusher with the stripes painting the zone, but it's not enough. It's too late.
Oh, and that's a win for Lego Fortnite. Quite a match. It was pretty even there, but then Lego Fortnite is able to come in, and I think again their range, just keeping Zodiac away from the zone and not giving them a chance to get it. A lot of good work from that marker. A lot of good painting work.
Yeah, and that's a clean 2-0 for Lego Fortnite. Zodiac at the start of the game were able to get the fights, were able to get in control, but in the end it was Lego Fortnite really understanding what they need to do, taking more and more control, and once they have that momentum, once they have that control, Lego Fortnite keep it. Zodiac was not able to push forward. Zodiac, they showed what they can do. Getting into top cut is already pretty good, but we're going to say goodbye to them. Lego Fortnite advances, and now we're going to go into quarterfinals of this FLUTI.
Very exciting.
So don't go anywhere, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back with another game. And we are back. This is now quarterfinals of the Fast LUTI 5 in the top division. I am Pat again with the War Queen, and we are now in best of 5 territory.
Hoo boy, and our matchup is Nawal against Cafuné? Or Cafuné?
Cafuné? Yeah,
Cafuné.
I mean, it's an A. The end is an A. That I can tell.
Alright, well, it looks like our first match is Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge, which I want to say is possibly what is a good classic combination. I really enjoy the ramps that show up because while the ledges on the courtyards are always a good divider in the maps, being able to run up them with the Rainmaker makes life so much fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, swimming in this game is honestly the most fun thing is all of the video game. That's why I love this game so much. And yeah, this Rainmaker is always tantalizing. You can have a 4-minute stall into mid, where teams just get splat after splat into mid, and nobody's even able to get to the first checkpoint. And then you can have one 30-second push that almost gets a KO. We'll see how these teams are able to do. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Yep.
The splashing machine, couple shooters, pretty good. The Splatan, ooh, the brush.
Yep.
Was that Looples? You've stolen my heart already. Good luck.
and Looples is like an incredibly good and powerful brush. You're gonna love them. Right now, both teams trying to get in, and we'll see how the fight goes. It looks like Nawal is able to get a little bit of control into mid already. That Cafuné is trying to answer as much as they can. They grab the Rainmaker, they pay the price for it though. They had players behind them, were not able to clean up. Nawal is back in control.
They pop the Rainmaker, and we have some of Nawal's member just going right ahead. There's the crab tank out. Tries to clear. I'm not seeing a lot of picks from the crab. I think that was one pick from the crab tank.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The crab tank bought a little bit of time for Nawal, but it didn't work as well as they thought. Cafuné getting splat after splat, and now they're the ones that are getting to that checkpoint, looking to get there. Nawal's defending as much as they can, but the luge of bombs is going to be enough. Cafuné not able to break it yet, but they get the repop. They should get another shot unless Nawal is able to push through. Yep, they get forward. And they are still threatening. The Bazooka is not going to find much, but the Rainmaker is still in there, in the hands of Cafuné. And Cafuné are going to finally get that checkpoint after a huge team fight.
Nice big brawl right by that checkpoint, and it leaves Cafuné in a really good spot. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. There's Azuka coming out, trying to pop that bubble. There's Looples with the paper, with the ink brush, but they get splatted. And it looks like, yep, they got the Rainmaker. Now Cafuné's got the Rainmaker.
And the Rainmaker got the points to 49. That's not bad, but it could be a bit better. Nawal still has a lot of room to come back into that game. That being said, they really need to paint all of mid right now, because Cafuné has been on their side of the map for a very long time.
Ooh, and there goes the squeezer down on Nawal. Ooh, here goes their splashing machine. Ooh!
Nawal not able to keep their players on the map. Cafuné is not relenting in their attacks. Another crab tank deployed, another crab tank punished right there. Crab tank is too slow for Rainmaker, it seems. And Nawal, they're still trying to get to that checkpoint. They're slowly but surely getting there. They have to dodge, but Zuka's not going to find much. Nawal still in control of the Rainmaker. It's been so long.
Ooh, there's the
Rainmaker. To be punished. Yeah.
That's Diancie of Team Cafuné covering from that top ledge there. Oh. Because Nawal's player flees before they can get got. And it leaves the Rainmaker still in the center.
Yeah, that was a pretty good hold. Cafuné holding that checkpoint there, making sure that Nawal cannot get near it, means that they have a huge advantage in that endgame that's coming. There's only a minute and a half left coming. Nawal able to get 2 though. That's their opportunity to get to that checkpoint, and they're not wasting a second. That Zuka deploy is going to give them the checkpoint. The crab tank is coming a bit too late on the side of Cafuné. 3 players down. Nawal just running it, getting the lead.
That's Nawal taking it up to 20 ticks, giving them the lead with 1 minute left on the clock. Let's see if Cafuné can push it back. Ooh.
Yeah, right now Cafuné, they were with the advantage. They were leading most of that game. Right now, they're going to need a big push in that final minute of the game. Now all they need to do is keep the fights, get a few trades, and they win the game. That being said, Cafuné already popping the Rainmaker, already getting forward. And with the crab tank, they should be able to go forward. 2 players down onto Nawal.
See, they get it. It's 2 down on Nawal. Well, it leaves Cafuné with most of the team right in the courtyard. The Loophole's doing some good work there.
Ooh, lots of strain right there, but Cafuné is still on the attack. They still have the Rainmaker. All of Nawal is defending, firing, not letting that Rainmaker get an inch.
Get in! Oh, 5 seconds!
Yeah, it's going to be an overtime victory. The crab tank is pushing the Rainmaker away. The Rainmaker is so far back, but 2 down onto Nawal. Nawal, they need a single splat on that Rainmaker, or else they will lose the game. Cafuné needs to go forward, but they're not able to go forward right now. All the specials are from the Zuka is going to find it.
They get picked by the Zuka and dropped in overtime, leaving a win for Nawal. What a match!
What a game, number 1. Cafuné, they were in control most of that game. Nawal just got 1 single push. 1 single push that gave them the lead, that gave them the victory. All the rest of the game was Cafuné, but they were not able to get enough for their control right there.
Those last 20 seconds were real rough to watch because they were right there, but the Rainmaker could not move forward at all.
Yeah, that feeling when you're so close but so far away at the same time. That being said, Warqueen, Cafuné, wait, who won?
It was Nawal.
Yeah, Nawal won that game. Cafuné were in control most of that game, and it was just that single push that they missed. In Splat Zone, if you're in control of the map most of the game, you win. So Cafuné, all they need to do is play to their strength, play to their ability to take and keep that control.
Let's see if they can do it. I don't know. Nawal made some really good pushes there, especially and was able to get the one that got them the win.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But we are going on to Hagglefish Splat Zones. That's the Splatoon 3 Classic for you. That's the map on which teams of that caliber want to go measure each other on. It's the bragging map. It's the maps where I see teams like counterpick it, even though they know it's the favorite team of the other. Like it's that map where it's the classic. It's the one map where everybody wants to play.
Is it the map that you like to play? Is it a map that you like to play?
Yeah, I mean, I like long-range weapons, so I do love this map.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think we'll see any big changes in the team's rotations?
I mean, we're about to know. I feel like both teams can keep doing what they've been doing and should get similar results. It's going to be decided by a few extra team fights and not particularly a comp. Pretty much the same thing by Nawal, and Cafuné also bringing the same thing. It's the vanilla Stamper this time though, not the crab tank one.
Ooh, I'll let the pass screen do some real work, which we saw in our last match. Our last match.
Yeah. And right now, both teams just fighting to paint that zone. Nawal is going to get first control, but they lose their splash in the process. Both teams just still fighting for it, and it looks like Cafuné is getting in, getting the trades, and getting forward.
Alright, that leaves Cafuné with the zone in the center. Let's see if Nawal can push back in, because it looks like most of Cafuné is there covering the center. Ooh! Nawal takes cover, but loses it really quick, and switches again.
Yeah, that zone is going back and forth, and look at that 2 down on each side. Nawal stays in control, though keeps the ground for themselves. The Cafuné is still in that fight, still looking to get in, and with Bazooka and with so much, it looks like Cafuné is back in control of the zone. Alright, they're forcing Nawal to move back. That pencil is in trouble, but able to go back to spawn, back to safety with the rest of the team. This is hold for Cafuné. They don't have that much penalty, and now they're gonna make points.
Oh, let's see if they can cover it. It's almost. There. They lost control right before they took the lead.
Yeah, I mean, we're still staying at the zone, is going back and forth. Nobody's able to make some very good points right now. 2 down onto Cafuné, but 2 down onto Nawal now. It's teams going back and forth. It's just that Squeezer left standing for Nawal, but the Squeezer is getting the splats. Cafuné not able to really keep that control right now. Nawal constantly a fall onto their side.
There goes Lupul's getting splatted.
No.
3 down for Cafuné. And their last one runs back to spawn, which is not a bad decision.
Yeah, Nero right there with the Squeezer was able to get splat after splat, stay in position, but 2 down. Ooh, Cafuné is getting back in there, getting back in control of the zone. Not much lead was taken. It is so back and forth. Both teams are just constantly destroying each other and not letting the other team get any control.
Crab Tank versus Trizuka. Crab Tank 1, Trizuka 0.
Well, we'll see more of that right there. Now they want to keep that lead, they want to apply penalty, but Cafuné are still above that zone. 2 down onto Nawal. Cafuné taking the lead. And it's the slimmest of all leads, but Cafuné are holding right now. Nawal just not able to get in. They're going to need a big push because Cafuné is finally in control and making a lot of points.
Holding on to it, down to 25 ticks. Ooh, they lose control. Let's see if they can keep it and not get a penalty.
Yep. And right now, it looks like Cafuné with 2 down onto Nawal are going to keep the zone. And they're looking to get game number 2. Nawal were not able to push. Cafuné winning 2 team fights in a row. I'm going to 3 down. It's just Ma with a pencil. That pencil will be enough to paint and get the zone.
Wow, what a win for Okay, there we go. I was like, wait a second, Zone Jello, but last ditch by Nawal, and Cafuné takes the win. And they even got matching. They even are matching. Love to see it.
Nice game. Yeah, it's really, this game was incredibly close, even closer than game number 1. Until at some point Cafuné decided, oh, we're going to win every team fight from now on. And now we're just too late. The second they blinked, the second they let Cafuné have that momentum, have that control, it was too late. It was over and Cafuné got the KO.
Yeah, man, that last little push almost could have turned out real bad, but the clock was on their side. And that means our next match is... Wait, I forget which map that is.
That's Museum de Alfonsino on Clan Blitz.
I always get the Museum and Inkblot Academy mixed up. And this is one of my favorites for Clan Blitz. just because of how the pit and the tower work in the center of this map. It can be a real mosh pit.
Yeah, it can be really tough to get in. But if you have control of mid, you can keep that control for so long, and it can mean like a huge standstill where one team is under the platform with the clams but not finding a way in for so long. That being said, Cafuné, they have a brush, and an in brush in there always allows you to sneak in, be a nuisance, be awful, be evil, be
Teehee. Smiles and ink brush.
I hate you.
No.
No, I don't. I just hate your weapon.
Oh. What can I say? Alright, here we go into the match. Let's see if we have any big changes or if everybody's kind of happy with their choice.
Yeah, Nawal bringing back Crit. Yep, the same. And Cafuné is the Octobrush.
Ooh, probably for that Zipcaster.
Yeah, no more Zipcaster on the Spitana's temper. It's on the brush this time. They just swapped specials.
Alright, let's see. Everybody's just grabbing claims first. Not a lot of fighting, mostly painting.
Yeah, it's that fight for this. Ooh, and it looks like Cafuné is winning that first team fight. It's 3 down onto Nawal. That machine is going to jump out, and now Cafuné, without wasting a second, throws only one super climb. They missed the other one. What a defense, Nawal. Nawal, they can breathe a little bit because only taking 20 points from that is pretty good deal.
But it does put them on the board, and if they play a good defense, Cafuné can block out Nawal from a win. Let's see what they do. Here's Loopholes doing the good work with the brush, as usual.
Yeah, Zipcaster is deployed with Tacticular right now. Cafuné not fighting much. Yeah, they get shredded right there. That crab provided excellent defense for Nawal. There was a cooler onto Cafuné though, so Cafuné will be back in there very soon, and Nawal didn't anticipate that. Right now, Cafuné are back in control of mid, forcing Nawal to jump away, and Lupus with the brush still threatening to get in right there. Cafuné looking to get in. Oh, what? That very high crab right now. That's looking like a huge push for Cafuné in the making, but wait! 2 players down, they lost the super clam. Nawal with the iron defense again.
See, it looks like they grabbed their clam and are pulling back a little bit. Just to wait for another push, but Nawal also has clam and may take their own push.
Well, they need to push outside of their spawn right now. Cafuné is still threatening, and they still have 2 super clams. Everybody has a target on their back. 3 super clams. There are 4 super clams in total on this map without counting the pity. That's just so many clams to... That's so risky for both teams. The team that's able to win that fight right there should get a lot, and it looks like Nawal just got 2 down onto Cafuné. They're going to get the ground, they're going to get forward, and they're going to get a big push right there.
Nawal is in Cafuné's courtyard with a power clam, and they got the barrier down. Let's see if Cafuné can defend.
Yeah, that's very nice.
A lot of work.
Ooh! Machine not able to get the Splatana though. The lead was taken by Nawal. That's a good lead by Nawal. There's 2 minutes left in the game though, and Cafuné have shown that they're able to win the fight, that they're able to get in. They just need to seal the deal and make an actual push this time.
Nawal puts up a good defense on that courtyard. If Cafuné had been able to get any extra splats on that, this game would probably be over. But Nawal's being real tough and sticking it out. We already got almost 2 power clams, 1 power clam, and almost a second on Nawal's side.
Oh, and with 2 down.
Ooh!
Nawal's going to reopen that basket, get in, and more clams. Oh, not that many more clams are coming, actually.
Oh, wow. No, that's a good chunk, at least in... Let's see if Cafuné has really got to try to push.
Yeah, I mean, Cafuné were able to punish that push by Nawal, getting 3 players down. That means they get a lot of momentum, they get a lot of special advantage right there, but the special is not helping much. If they get punished in the Zipcaster, the crab tank is deployed, is going to force Aizen to just stay under cover. Cafuné is still looking to get in, but Platana is going to find the pick on the Stamper. Ooh, oh, and with the help of the crates, they're not getting... Oh!
You do get the barrier down, but... Oh, there goes Loopholes. Are they still up?
They're still up, but they don't have any clams. They don't have any clams. That's another... Again, Cafuné got 2 pushes, and they were both just 1 super clam in the basket. Both times. It is... so sad right now. Cafuné needs to mount another push, but they're already there. They already have the clams. They're already right under the basket. They need that. Oh, that crab tank is to the side. Is able to finish. Oh, Cafuné is back into mid, but they need to get to the basket, and they are getting splatted now. While looking to get the game, Jetty is trying to get in. Oh wait! Oh! They're in! They only need to put some clams in the basket. They get 1 and they get 2! How in the nick of time they're able to just get in with that super clam.
Oh wow, what a match!
I thought they were over.
Oh, I thought so too, which would have been a real bummer, especially after that real tough push they did with 2 super clams, but they managed to sneak a last one right in that overtime. What a match! And that leaves us 2-1 with Cafuné leading, and our next match is Manta Maria Tower Control.
Yeah, it's going to be a change of pace. Tower Control forces you to be a bit slower. As you move in, really changes the way things are played. Cafuné were able to get these big pushes, but they were not able to get lots of clams in the basket. It really took them over time an extra few clams in there to really get that lead. It was a tough, hard-fought game. Both of these teams are really showing us why they both got here, why they both got so far into these quarterfinals. And yeah, we're getting to game 4.
Cafuné might not be able to get those big pushes, but they seem to be able to get the get a push right when they need it to get the win. I think we've seen that both times now in these matches.
But in Tower Control, you're going to need to sustain that push. You're going to need to stay in control of the tower as you get past that checkpoint, especially the second checkpoint where everything starts snowballing afterwards. It's, honestly, I don't know how it's going to go, because both of these teams have shown so much control, so much coordination, so much speed. It could really go either way, and I expect another back and forth game.
Oh man. Oh, we do, but you never know. I feel like if Cafuné can pull off one of their just get the right player in at the right moment, they might be able to get a good tower push. Well, we'll see what happens. Do you think we'll see any changes in the loadout this time? Everybody seems to be doing pretty good, especially those markers. Man, those markers are really going crazy.
I think we'll see pretty much the same comp. I mean, I'm not sure what brush will come or what Platana Stamper will come on the side of Cafuné, but other than that, it's been pretty much like same old from what these teams have been playing. Like, they know the kind of comps that they want to play.
Alright, well, let's see as we go into the match.
Yep,
the NZAP?
The NZAP is
and
coming.
The Octobrush.
Yeah. Oh, the Slusher coming on the side of Cafuné. No more Platana Stamper. That Slusher is going to bring more strikes, and the strikes really power on tower control, so pretty good choice.
Let's see if that does good for Cafuné. That Splatana was doing a lot of work for them the last couple matches.
Ooh. Well, it's not working well right now. 2 down on Cafuné's. Nawal took a little bit of control, but Zikasa is maintaining some chaos and delaying a little bit the push, but the tower is at checkpoint number 1 already. The strikes are coming. Cafuné back in this game, but right now Nawal got the first blow. Didn't get much from it though.
Ooh, I think that was a Suzuka to the face.
Yep.
And so the tower's back in the center and is now owned by Cafuné. Let's see if they can get it to checkpoint. No, checkpoint 1. Easy checkpoint.
And that checkpoint seems to... Oh wait, someone needs to stay on the tower if you want to get that checkpoint. Okay, they're past it. And now comes the crucial part. That really gauntlet of having to go through that whole way. And it looks like Cafuné is doing exactly that.
Yeah.
Splat after splat. The Boyarm is only going to delay things. That pencil Mar is back by the tower and in dominating position. Cafuné is staggering Nawal and looking to get that checkpoint number 2. They get checkpoint number 2 and now it's point and point and point and a lot of snowball is going to come for Cafuné.
Oh, that's a good work there by the marker on Cafuné's side. Oh, there's another pick from the marker, and looks like we're just about, checkpoint 3.
Yeah, it looks pretty strong. Cafuné, they want to end it here. Remember, if they get the KO, they just advance in semifinals. They're still in there looking to get more Janse. Is dancing around the tower. They get to chew and they're still responding, super jumping in, maintaining the KO and Oh, that's 3-1 for Cafuné.
Oh wow, Cafuné went in and they went in hard. That Nawal really tried there at the end, stopping the tower at 3 ticks, but it was not enough to keep them from getting the win.
Yeah, that's a 3-1, and that's Nawal. They fought hard, but Cafuné, once they had that momentum, once they had that control, as you said, they were able to take the push when they needed them. When they wanted to push, they would push. And in tower control, they didn't stop pushing. They sustained and they just went on and on and on, and there was nothing Nawal can do. That's a 3-1 for Cafuné. And I believe that means we're going to take a very short break. The semi-final is waiting for us, so we'll just come back right away as soon as we're in the lobby. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back. We are now in top 4. This is the semi-final of this FLUTI number 5. We're going to watch Helios versus Catnip fighting it off in a best of 5 for their spot in the finals. Wow! Are you ready for some more Splatoon action?
I am ready, and our first matchup is going to be Zones on Umami Ruins.
Yeah, it's become honestly pretty like pretty much a classic of Splat Zones to go onto this map. There are lots of different ways to play it. It's pretty tough. You need to win that big team fight and push the other team away. And then, like, I've seen teams able to really hold these zones for 100 points. I've seen teams being able to really push onto that and maintain the fights into mid. It's like there are lots of different things that can happen. But let's see right away. Is that a red pencil? Potato bringing the other pencil. We don't see that often.
Oh no, not at all. Let's see, what else do we have? We have a heavy edit, we have a Splatana, we have a tense umbrella, the big tense umbrella. So some interesting weapons out here. Let's see how it goes. It already looks like Helios is up in the center, ready to take the zones. Let's see if they can actually get the caps.
Yeah, it looks like Catnip has to move back though. Helios has taken that control. Everybody from Catnip is super jumping away, and yeah, Helios has that control, and with that crab tank in position, they have pretty good control. Rice Ball is in a ball right now, looking to just get away with their life. They survived this, but they lost a lot of ground. Catnip is back in attack position, looking to paint these zones. And yeah, with zone number 2, they should apply penalty as soon as they get... Yep,
there they go. That was a real close one there earlier for Rice Ball. Managed to make that edge. Love to see it. Let's see if Helios can get their cover again. That tense umbrella taking that whole zone. Very nice.
Helios just again in control, getting more splats. That is dominance right there. Catnip were not able to really establish themselves for very long, and now Helios are just looking to get more and more points. They don't have that much penalty, and they took down the backline of Catnip right there. The Kraken is going to come onto the zone, but that Kraken is isolated, not getting much and getting punished. Helios full control, and with Zuka after that getting all the splats right there.
Oh, that's harsh. Helios is right in Catnip's courtyard, keeping them away from the zone, and Catnip cannot break out.
Catnip not able to get any momentum right there. They're getting in. They're able to get Sorella at least, but it's too late. The zone stays blue, and Helios takes game number 1.
Ooh, that was rough to watch. You hate to see a team be pushed back so far and be unable to break out. You can even see on the map where the marker tried, but was unable to do anything. Man.
Yeah, it was really Helios taking control and keeping that control. Catnip not really able to find the push to... It's as if they didn't know the map compared to what Helios was doing, constantly ahead of them in their head, and one step ahead, like really forcing them to constantly defend, constantly jump back to spawn and wait for a better opportunity.
You can't wait for the opportunity, you gotta make the opportunity yourself, and I think we really saw Catnip suffer with that. But our next match is Clamblitz on Scorched Gorge, so let's see if Catnip can pull it together and do a little better.
Yeah, it's certainly not over. Catnip has more opportunities to come back, and I mean, both of these teams, all 8 of these players are great players. All of them are able to really get a comeback. Whatever happens, don't let yourself be fooled. They're still fighting to Catnip, and I expect them to get a good push or 2 and maybe get a good few games.
Alright, well, let's see what we got. We have Catnip. Ooh, a Splatana Wiper coming out, and a Rapid Blaster. And I think it's a different Tensorella. One with a sticker.
It's the Sorella one. I think that was already the Sorella Tensorella. Yeah, I think it was the same one in game number 1 right now. And yeah, here we go. It looks like Helios already deploying that cooler on to me, looking to get some action. I love that Catnip brought the Rapid Pro Deco, first of all because I've been maining this weapon lately and I love it. And also because in a game as fast as Clan Blitz, you can really play the backline and go with your team. Right now, it looks like the team fight is raging between these two teams. And lots is happening, but Catnip are getting much control and are eyeing that basket.
See if they can get it. They're right in the courtyard, just waiting for the super clam to come up. There it is. Let's get those clams in there.
And yeah, it's just a super clam for Catnip. Catnip managed to open, but they didn't manage to get much more. Just one single extra clam. That's all going to be for their push right there. Nice punish by the Zipcaster. It looks like Helios isn't going to take too much of a hit from Catnip, but at least Catnip put some points on the board. And after that first game, that's what you need. That's what you want. That's a good start to it. Oh,
that Trizuka comes out early. That Trizuka comes out early to try and play some defense, but they get splatted, and they've got a super. Helios has a super camp coming in, and 6 clams right there. There's Rice Ball, and the basket is open. Oh, and there go the clams. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, here comes Rice Ball with more. Oh!
Yeah, more points for Helios. Helios showing us what you can do once you have that control. And not only did they take the lead, but not only did they take a good lead, they kept their players on the map. They didn't get wiped. They didn't lose that many players in that push. That means they get to keep mid. A lot of blue is into mid right now, and Catnip is struggling just to get forward. Okay, never mind. They're not struggling at all. They got 3 players down, and it's their turn to push forward. They don't have that many clams, but they have taken control of this map. And their 5th gen with the Wiper is in there under the basket, just creating more and more opportunities. All Catnip needs is clams right now. They need to collect more clams.
Oh, that's a Trizuka right in the Helios courtyard. Let's see if that can give Catnip a push. They got one. Oh, but
still no clams. Still not enough clams for Catnip. Catnip had so much control and won the fight, but they didn't have the clams, and the clam economy decides this game right now. Finally, Catnip is back in there. This time with the clams, and this time with a Zipcaster all around them, trying to block everything, but not being enough.
Do they get one more? One more, and they take the lead.
Oh, they don't have it. They don't have it.
Oh, they don't have it. They get pushed. There goes Twig jumping back into Catnip's courtyard. And
Catnip betrayed by the clan economy again! And Helios keeping that lead right now. Oh! Okay, not able to get more. If they had managed to make a super clam there, Catnip would have been in danger, but Catnip is back into a fight. And now they don't have much penalty. A super clam and a single clam would give them the lead, and they're already reopening. Getting in there, get these clams in, they get that lead. Catnip looking to get the comeback. They have 2 players down though, and Helios has control of the basket. That's going to be the end. Yeah, that's the end of that push, but that's already a good push. That's lead for Catnip.
All Catnip has to do now is make sure Helios doesn't get any clams in the basket, and they can take the win. And Trizuka doing some defense work, but let's see if it's enough. Oh, that Tensorella is right in the courtyard, giving Helios an opening. Let's see if they can keep it. Ooh!
Punished by the Wiper. That Stamper. That Stamper. No, that's Spatana Wiper. I'm blind. That Spatana Wiper has been getting so much aggro. Oh, yeah, there needs to be a clam made by Helios. Okay, they have a super clam, and now they need to get to that basket. all of Catnip though is all around, ready to deny. Helios is struggling just to get into mid. They have top mid, but they need to get to that basket, and Catnip is doing everything they need to do right now. They have 2 players down though. Helios needs to run forward. They don't have much time left. They are getting to that basket. They open it. They are just a few clamps away. Just 3 more clamps. 1 more clamps and they get the win. And they get it. That's 2-0 for Helios.
Wow. Oh, Catnip almost had it, but you saw some good work on flanking there from Helios to get that last clam in to get the win. And Catnip is probably hurting right now just to lose it at that point. You hate to see it.
Yeah, that's quite a comeback, and Helios again foiling Catnip's plan, and are now 1 game away from grand finals. And I'm getting word from the TOs that because one of their players is named I Love LUTI, they get the win for free. We're still gonna play the game just to see how it works out.
And our next map is Inkblot Academy Tower Control.
Yeah, it's the Tower Control Classic. But both of these teams know how it works, and it has to be good for Catnip to go on a known quantity, because they've been pummeled. Because Helios has constantly gotten the comeback or gotten the control, going on to a map that they've played a million times, where they could play with their eyes closed. It is a good deal for Catnip. That being said, Helios is still an incredible danger, and Catnip needs that W.
And I feel like Helios is being this dangerous just because they have such a good loadout. That Sorella Tense Umbrella is real hard to beat. And it's Helios with the first tower grab and the first checkpoint.
Yep. Not wasting a second, they're already bringing the tower there, and they're past that checkpoint with 2 players down again onto Catnip. It looks like Helios is going to try to get that second checkpoint. 5th gen still defending. We see a sword duel right there. In favor of Helios, the tower is moving back, but Helios is still on the push, is still in there, and with the tactical, they're gonna keep pushing forward. They're gonna try to get a bit more splats. That tower not passing that checkpoint, but Helios still maintaining that pressure.
Alright, let's see. Helios, it's a real big fight over the tower in this one corner. And Helios is stuck, and Catnip can't knock them out. Ooh! Karzuka shots right there, looking for some picks, but doesn't seem to get any. Ooh! I don't know, it looks like Riceball was waiting for that wiper.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's just me.
An ambush. that was an ambush. That's not like the code of honor of the Knights of the Sword. It was not respected right there, but Helios is still in control of that tower. They're not pushing that tower much further in, but they're making sure that that tower stays on the same side of the map, and that Catnip has to defend. And right now, Riceball destroying again with the Zipcaster, getting a bit more. That's 2 down from the Zipcaster, and now the tower is on checkpoint 2. Now the tower is going to move ahead with more splats onto Catnip. Helios is looking to snowball this and get the 3-0.
I don't know if Catnip can stop this. They're going pretty hard. They're already at checkpoint 3, and between that Splatana Stamper and that heavy edit, they're doing some damage. Ooh, it might have spoke too soon. Let's see.
That was a tough push right now. 19 is a huge point on Inkblot Tower, but Catnip, they haven't said their last word. They still have some fight into them. They're still looking for someone to splat right there. 5th gen is not going to find much with the hammer. He's going to be punished for it as well, and Helios are still looking to get more splats and looking to get more.
Causing some trouble, getting jumped back. and back up in the corner in the ramp.
Yeah. And that tower, look, that tower is always in that exact same spot. Right where it's threatening and forcing Catnip to defend. More defensive falls from Catnip and both teams just fighting it out. Sorella jumping in. Not, okay, now they're seen with that huge stand, but yeah, able to just delay a bit more the push from Catnip. Catnip with 2 players down onto Helios. That's their opportunity. They need to get past that checkpoint though.
It looks like Twig's waiting over here at the ramp to cause some trouble.
Oh, that's a tough one. Catnip not yet able to keep one player on the tower, but with 3 down onto Helios. This is the opportunity Catnip has been waiting for, has been dying for, and the potato is going to capture the checkpoint, and all of Catnip is going to go forward right there.
They just got to drink down. The soda's right there too, so that might give Catnip what they need to get this push. There's Rice Ball again, causing problems with the Zip Caster. Oh, but he gets got by the Rapid Blaster.
Yeah, Catnip still in attack, still looking to get in. John is right under the tower though, and getting the splats, denying the tower. It's 3 down. It's just the Wiper left standing, and that Wiper is punished. This is the end of the push for Catnip. They got the checkpoint number 1, but now they still need checkpoint number 2 and then some. If they want to get back in that game, they have 20 seconds to mount another push.
They got another push, they just need to get on the tower. Here goes Rice Ball, looking to paint, looking to cause problems. LUTI with the Trizuka. Ooh!
Yeah, it's a tough one right there. Catnip looking to get in there, but the Zip Caster is going to end it. That's a 3-0 for Helios. Helios buys their tickets to the finals.
Ooh, man. Hard match to watch.
Yeah, hard one indeed, and we will see Helios go against a very familiar team because Cafuné just qualified with a 3-1 into the finals. That's going to be your top 2 teams of this fast LUTI. We will watch them right after this very, very short break. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back! It is now time for the finals between Helios and Cafuné. And yeah, we're going to see how these teams are able to do. They went through everybody else. They beat everybody else, and they are now here in front of you to decide who is going to win this seeding tournament. So I mean, it doesn't really matter who wins the tournament, but who wins this set will matter a whole bunch, because they get to get a better seed in LUTI afterwards. I am Pat against with the War Queen, ready to cast this final set.
You betcha. And our first map is Clam Blitz on Brinewater Springs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is gonna be fun.
That's not Brinewater Springs. That's Barnacle and Dime.
Barnacle and Dime. I get them mixed up. I apologize.
Yeah,
Barnacle and Dime. It's the one that people don't like. Reason. So here we go. Helios and Lupul's, and everybody on Cafuné has changed their in-game name to add a little smile. You love to see it.
Yeah. You want to smile for FLUTI. I mean, if you make it to the finals, you better be happy.
I would hope so. And it's a rough fight already in the center. Both teams about equal with clams. And yeah, that's a first splat for Helios with that gal.
And we're still fighting for that mid, fighting to find the way in. And it looks like Helios right now is getting a few more splats, is pushing Cafuné away. Kiki though, able to get the fight, get two right there. They getting free with the 52, and it's nobody
Helios.
What a push right there. Cafuné is going to get that control, but now they need to get that clam economy. Lupus getting in with the brush. He's going to open the basket, but there's nobody to fall through yet. Cafuné is still looking for a way in with the tactical. They should be able to at least maintain the pressure, but it looks like Helios is answering and pushing them away, getting back that control. Only 20 points for Cafuné.
Might only be 20 points. That was a real intense first drive. And that might knock Helios off their game. Let's see.
Yeah,
Cafuné's holding the center right now. Hopefully, probably looking to pick up some more clams. There's the pencil picking up their pity clam. Oh no, not picking up a first clam.
Yeah, lots of.
Lupul's had enough for a second, but it looks like they got.
Yeah, right now it looks like Helios is making their way back into mid, back into control, and both teams looking at each other, trying to fight for these clams in the middle. Lots of walls being thrown left and right, and it looks like Helios has that control over mid, has these clams. There's a super clam on both sides right there. And it looks like Cafuné is back on the attack with a killer. Well, they're just getting in, getting the few splats and forcing Helios to move.
Oh, there goes Lupul's.
Yeah, and it looks like Cafuné is back on the attack already near the basket with the clams, looking to get a bit more, especially with the cooler this time. This could be a big push.
Let's see this Trizuka. Oh, I think that Trizuka got a pick from almost halfway across the map. Ooh,
Spec right there getting one. And it's just heavy-headed left standing for Helios. Helios has to put themselves back in position. Cafuné though, they had lost their super clam. They didn't have the way to reopen the basket, and Helios got the time to get back into their baskets reopen.
They get the clam again. Let's see if they can push. If Cafuné can push a little more. Just need one more clam. Whoa! Yeah. Look at that! Look at that!
Look at that! Cafuné able to extend their lead a little bit. Helios able to get back in there, but not taking too much of a hit, considering how much Cafuné has been dominating this map for so long now. And Cafuné is still fighting right there under the basket, not able to keep Helios from getting back into mid. Helios, they have the clams, they need the momentum, they need the specials to get in the basket and get the points.
Here goes. Let's see if they can do it. Cafuné might have been pushed back, but it looks like they're once again in a good position to defend. Ooh, good wall use right there. There goes Loopholes again. Another Egress flat. Let's go.
That's a pretty good opening, a pretty good fight right there for Cafuné. Cafuné, it looks like they can move forward whenever they want.
Looks like Helios tried to push it a little too far ahead.
Helios, like, they thought to take a little bit of ground, and then Cafuné, they push forward, get it all. And again, getting splat after splat with 2 super clams at the ready, and 3 down onto Helios. Cafuné looking to get more and more points. Spec is going to run in with another super clam to 37, and with 15 seconds left on the clock, Cafuné just have so much. The whole game for them, all they need to do from now on is to defend, is to just delay what Helios is trying to do.
There's the John picked up the super clam. Let's see if he can get it to the other side. Cafuné's already right in the center. Oh! Oh, somebody still has a clam.
Oh, 3 down to Helios. That's a wipeout, and that's Cafuné getting a commanding game 1, pummeling Helios.
Yeah. Oh man, that was rough to watch. You could see Helios. They were cohesive. They were moving, but Cafuné just kept coming back hard and fast.
Yeah, and Cafuné, the power of coordination, of coordinating down to your emotes. That's a 1-0 for Cafuné. Helios, they honestly, they didn't know what to do against this Cafuné team right there. They really were struggling. They need to change the way they play if they want a shot at winning this tournament.
We'll see if they can. On our next round here, that is Tower Control on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, different map, different dynamic. The tower control, the tower plays very differently, and that's the opportunity for Helios to really change what they do. Wide open map, you can call that brush coming, you can call that zipcaster coming, you have to deny them, you have to punish them before they punish you. And yeah, Helios really needs to stand firm and keep the ground that they've been fighting for, because right there, Cafuné, every time they wanted to push, there was always a brush or a splatana or anything to just go in, get a few splats, and just allow Cafuné to move forward incredibly fast.
I'm curious to see if we'll see anything new out for this round, but both teams seem to have seem to be pretty happy with their loadouts, so I don't know if we will.
Yeah, again, it's not about the weapons. It's not about the weapons. It's about the players. It's about the. I mean, we've been here for a long while, Warcrate. This has been more than 4 hours of tournaments that both of these teams have been through, playing game after game. They have to get a bit tired at some point. They have to think, okay, we've been keeping it 100 until now. Now it's the final straight line, and let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. Ooh, a Tri-Slosher, that's new.
Oh yeah, lots of change on the side of Helios, bringing a Tri-Slosher, bringing a 96 deco for all these Krakens. You know how Kraken on tower can do so much.
And it looks like on Cafuné's side we have the Splatana Stamper along with the brush, which could be very interesting to see how that works.
Yeah, lots happening right there. Cafuné moving into mid, taking control of mid as much as they can. Helios looking to answer it, and Zodiac is going to find the brush. That's a very good pick if you want to move forward, if you want to win this fight right now.
Here goes Pirella with the second. Oh, he gets Loopholes again. That's twice in a row Loopholes has got by Bazooka.
Yeah, but as they were moving forward, as Helios was pushing forward, Cafuné was taking them back. They took the tower, and now they're getting to that first checkpoint they didn't mind. And that first checkpoint is completely undefended. Cafuné almost getting it. 1 more second on the tower. The brush is going to get it. That's checkpoint 1 for you. For pretty much for free for Cafuné right there.
Ooh, man. Not without a fight, though. Helios was able to land a good couple of Zuka shots right on top of the tower.
Yeah, very nice on the pencil. This is the kind of moves that Helios needs to do. Punishing what Cafuné is doing, punishing the flanks, and taking that control. Helios is now moving forward with the tower. They need to get the checkpoint now.
It's a good work with, from on the flank there with that that ink wall, keeping that whole side covered. There's Spec with the zip caster. Oh, that's a 3 down on Helios. I don't know if they can come back from that. Even their Kraken is running.
Yeah, and that Kraken is going to be punished as well. Cafuné taking back that control, denying the checkpoint right there is huge. That means they get another push now, and they already have the advantage. They're already winning. They don't need to take any risk, and especially with 2 down on the side of Helios, they are going to make the big points. They are getting to that second checkpoint.
There's Kiki jumping up to the ledge to try to shark on the side. Let's see if... Ooh! And there's Spec again with the Zipcaster right on the spawn! Oh!
Spec has been such a nuisance this whole tournament, and Cafuné...
that's a double splat with the Trizuka!
Cafuné not able to take the checkpoint, but they're able to... I mean, take checkpoint number 2 at least. They have a monster lead right now. We're past the halfway mark of this game, and Helios has yet to break the first checkpoint.
And there's Loopholes right near the tower cleaning up. Oh, and Helios has to move back to their courtyard because they're just so behind. Oh man. We got Cafuné on the tower again with the pencil. I'm saying it, the pencil.
And that's, yeah, Cafuné again pushing, again trying to get a bit pulse back, again being a nuisance, but not able to get much. Helios finally able to defend strong, finally able to push Cafuné away, get the splats. And now Helios need to play off of this splat, need to play off of that advantage, but it's not working. Cafuné is back into mid. Oh! And Cafuné back on the attack, taking splat after splat, and again, more points for Cafuné. Cafuné back on the tower, and look at that, Helios really struggling to defend, not able to deny Spec. Okay, they got Spec, and they almost got it just Loopless right there with the brush getting punished. This is the end of that push at least. Helios still alive in this game, but they have less than a minute to get 2 checkpoints.
There's LUTI popping their Kraken, but it doesn't look like there was a lot to go after there. Ooh! Man, it's a big old mess. It looks like Cafuné's ready for another push. Everybody's right there, and the Zuka gets put down before he can get any picks. Here's Spec again.
Yeah. Helios cannot catch a break, cannot catch a single break, and Cafuné are constantly maintaining the fight and making sure that they are the ones pushing. 10 seconds left, and Helios needs to get in, needs to get everything. It's not working.
And gets splatted. And we are in overtime.
Oh! We're not in overtime. We are in game 1 for Cafuné. Getting a commanding game 1, just not letting Helios. Game 2, just continuing, and Helios right now, they're on the ropes. They don't know what to do.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
And that brings us to our next match, which is Rainmaker on Museum de Alfonsino. It's a museum. It's a museum, but we're about to see some Rainmaker on it.
Yeah, that Rainmaker is always a tough one. That first checkpoint always look like a formality, you know, because it's so close to the spinner. You just need to take one jump and you're already on it. But it's still pretty tough to take, and once you've taken it, you can make a lot of points very fast. But it's still very, very tough to take.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if Helios is tough enough to take it and stay in the game. They are currently 0-2, and Cafuné's been doing some real hard work to get those wins.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like this is the mode Cafuné wants to play. They want to constantly be everywhere, and whenever you grab the Rainmaker, there's a brush or your Splatana Stamper about to ruin your day. This is the mode Cafuné wants to end it on. This could be Cafuné making a statement to the whole of this FLUTI that they are the bosses. Helios looking to stop that momentum, but they are going to need to give it their all if they want to win this one.
Alright, well, let's see what we've got here.
A Tri-Slasher is coming back. I think it's a 10 to take splatter shot.
So
yeah,
that's a looks like Lupul's and Spec have traded off. Let's see if Lupul's can do the same with that. I completely lost the words. But here we go. Nobody. Looks like Helios already taken more of a center, but Cafuné's staying pretty close together, and then takes the center.
Yeah, Cafuné taking center, looking to get in Spec, missing the jump, but has the super jump away, but that Zuka almost finding two, only finding one. This is pretty important. Helios have a Rainmaker, but they are pummeled already, and Cookie with that 52 just stopping the push right away. All of Cafuné is on the defense, is ready to stop things. Sorella trying to get in with the tent, is not going to find much though, and both teams are still looking at each other with the Rainmaker into mid.
Ooh! And that's a trade between Cafuné and Helios. Let's see who can grab it first. There's Lupul's with the Zipcaster, but doesn't find any splats. Nobody's really risking it for the Rainmaker yet. Just waiting for a good opening.
It's still pretty much in there. It's still pretty much even between these teams. I mean, that's
Mark gets knocked off the tower.
Three down! Three down! It's just the tent, and the tent is punished. That's a delayed wipe onto Helios. Cafuné looking to get the repop and get even more points right there. They're getting
already there. But they are got pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of that push. Lookless. I mean, Lookless is strong, but that's one point pick. That's not going to be more. The Rainmaker drops. Lookless still looking to create some more issues on the side of Helios. Running in.
Right on the point.
Yeah, not able to get it though. Good defense by Cafuné.
And here's Kiki getting that Sorella. Stops that push from Helios. And Cafuné still has a lead with 41 ticks to 60. Here we go, John with Trizuka trying to get. I think he got one pick. There's Lupul's with the Zipcaster. Right into LUTI, but they missed the splat.
they get it after the landing. Sorry.
That's a triple splat.
That's the move. That's the moment for Helios. Give all your energy to Helios. This is the comeback time. This is the time to get in. Helios gets the lead right there.
Wow, that was a big push against Cafuné. Let's see if they can get it back. They do have the Rainmaker. And they do have their cooler, so this could make a real difference. There goes down, the gal goes down. Spec's fighting. Spec's fighting hard.
Fighting very hard indeed.
But he goes too high. It gets hit by the Zuka.
Helios has finally found the recipe. Just Zuka to the face. It was a Zuka to the face the whole time. We should have known. And right now, Cafuné no longer winning the fights. It's trades, and the trades are in favor of Helios. The Rainmaker is back into mid. There's a minute and 15 seconds left for Cafuné to get the pushback in 2 down onto Helios. This could be their opportunity to move forward. They only need to get that momentum, to get that ground forward with the tactical. They're going to move now, and all of Helios is on the defense. They don't have specials at the ready. It's going to be mano a mano.
Alright, Mar takes the Rainmaker, using it to provide some support. Ooh! That's 2 down for Helios.
Pretty tough. Zuka is coming. Zuka missed, and right now the lead is taken back by Cafuné. Nothing can stop Cafuné. What a game! Helios still have it in them. They still have the fight. They still can go forward, and there's a Tana Stamper behind them. They don't mind. They don't care. They're going forward.
Somebody cares. Somebody was keeping an eye on that Sultana.
Yep, but it looks like Helios is back onto that platform. They get punished by the crab tank, ending it. The shot is going to punish things though. 10 seconds left. Helios needs to get the Reaper. They grab the Rainmaker and they're trying to move forward. The Tennis is there to protect. They get the lead. But it's been so back and forth.
They are in overtime. Cafuné can still win this if they can grab the Rainmaker.
Oh, no. What a comeback!
What a comeback! I think that triple splat from Helios was the turning point. Cause wow, what a splat!
Teams taking more and more risk and getting more and more forward. Absolute chaos. This is Platoon for you.
Yeah, and the chat agrees. What a comeback!
Yeah.
Helios is still in the game. Let's see what happens in the next round, which is Splat Zones on Robo Ramen.
And if this game has proven us something, is that it's never over. Helios still have the fight in them, still have the comeback in them, still have a surprise in them. They need the reverse sweep to win this, but they've shown that they can do it. It's all about sealing the deal now, and Cafuné on zones, they need to close it down. They need to stop Helios momentum. They need to nip that in the bud, because otherwise it's going to be tough.
Oh, we'll see. They fought. They didn't give it to Helios easy, but Helios just all of those Zukas. And they were able to land their shots.
Yeah, it's been a tough one. Helios, I feel like they found their groove in that second half of that Rainmaker game. They really found, okay, this is how we win the fight. This is how we keep our specials. This is how we use our special. This is how we play off of it. And really Helios finding the pushes, finding that control that was not working for them in the first 2 games. Cafuné, they were answering blow for blow. This game was so close between these 2 teams. If Cafuné just manages to hold that zones for 100 ticks, that's a single minute. That's a win for them.
Well, we'll see if Helios can carry forward with that momentum, or if Cafuné can get it back together and stop them. Here we go. Let's see if we get anything new coming out. I doubt it, but you never know.
Yeah, same homecoming.
That's Sorella.
Yep.
Oh, and there's a brush and Spec back with the Platana Stamper with the Zipcaster. That's gonna be trouble for Helios.
Yeah, we're going to see more of what we've seen so far. Helios able to take first control over the zone. Cafuné able to take the first splats though, and they're already moving forward.
Oh, they already 3 down on Helios.
Oh, that's already lots of splats in favor of Cafuné. They have all the maps for themselves, and Helios needs to prepare a push. They cannot panic there.
Let's see if Cafuné can hold him or if Helios can make it through. That's a pretty bad spot to be in. Oh. Lupul's tries to cause some trouble, but gets got, pushing back to the center. Oh, Spec trying to cause some trouble, but he gets stopped pretty quickly.
Yeah, Helios getting the splats that they need to take. They need to go forward now. They need to take the ground and they need to call out these two flankers on the side. Lupulus and Spec are already waiting to root some damage. They get a splat. They almost get a second one, but they get punished for it. They're called out on Helios. They stand their ground, they keep the zone, and right now they're looking to keep marking some more points. Bazooka is deployed and he's going to get one! It's going to be more! Helios stays in there and he's looking to get the lead!
Ooh. Trade down in the pit there from those two trying to flank. Let's see if Cafuné can grab the zone.
No! No, they don't! Helios getting the lead right there, just struggling for it, but getting it.
The Cafuné takes the zone again, giving Helios a 47-point penalty. And they've got the zone. There goes Spec again with a zip caster. Oh, but he gets hit right as he lands.
Such a big fight between these two teams right there. Kiki looking to get in, but Zuka is going to find one, and the Cafuné is in control of these zones. Looking to get more. They have no penalty left. They're not able to get the lead though. Helios is already back in there, pushing Cafuné away. Helios not stopping for you and just going on and on. They want to establish themselves. They know that Cafuné is all around. That's why they're around the zone and not ahead of it. That's very good defensive stuff. But they let Lupulus capture the zone. They don't mind though. They still have that map control.
So Helios manages to hold on to the zone, but takes a couple of slats to do it. Cafuné fighting for the cap, just barely. But Helios takes it back. Oh my goodness. This is a mess.
Yeah, it's a mess indeed, but it looks like Helios is staying in control. He's getting a bit more. Oh, that's a Zuka to the face by Kiki. Very nice splat right there. Cafuné.
They
still fighting for the zones. And Cafuné looking to paint as much as they can. Meanwhile, Helios trying to defend that zone. They extend their lead by a few points. Cafuné able to get back in control right there. But they took the zone. They haven't taken the map yet. All of Helios is in the fight still. And Cafuné is struggling to get that control. They're able to get a few splats though. And right there, that should be enough to push Helios away. No, Helios is still there.
There we go! Cafuné takes control. Let's see if they can get the points. There's Helios defending with that Zuka. Gets Spec. Oh, man.
Ooh. And right now, Helios is still in control with the lead. That Zuka is coming. That Zuka is finding only one boy. He's getting punished for it. Cafuné not out of it. That they need to capture that zone though, because penalty. There's not much penalty yet. Okay, they get it, and with 40 seconds left, that tiny lead by Helios could decide the game. Cafuné needs to hold the zone, but Helios is still painting. Zuka is coming, but Zuka is fighting so much. Helios is staying in control. What a game! Helios is looking to get it! Cafuné needs a huge push right now, and all Helios needs to do is paint that square for 10 more seconds!
Oh, let's see. Everybody's right in the middle. There goes Lupul's, hoping to get some paint.
Oh, 3 down!
There we go! Lupul's takes control. And we're in overtime. Let's see if Cafuné can push enough to get the win. They don't have to go far.
They don't have to go far, but they don't have specials already. They're able to get two splats onto Cafuné. It's just a few ticks away. The strikes are coming onto the zone, and Helios stays alive. We are going to game number 5.
Oh, wow, what a match. That was just complete back and forth. Whoo! Wow.
What a set! Helios looking to get that comeback. Cafuné was so strong in the first 2 games. Cafuné had full control. But now Helios are in their head, are answering blow for blow. This looks much more even, and Helios, it has the momentum now.
It does. They do. Let's see what happens in game 5. And these teams are just so evenly matched. I'm curious what we'll see. Our next match is Clam Blitz on, what is that, Crab Leg Cap? No, not Crab Leg, that is Ship Shape? No, not Ship Shape.
That's Crab Leg Capital.
That's Crab Leg Capital? Okay.
Yeah, Crab Leg Capital, which means I think we're going to see an Inbrush run on the grates. We're going to see a Zipcaster, run everywhere with that zip. And yeah, it's going to be Cafuné creating a lot of havoc. I mean, Cafuné on Clam Blitz is so dangerous.
We're seeing a lot of cheering for Helios in the chat right now with this reverse sweep. Yeah, let's see if Cafuné can pull it off though. I'm sorry, I'm still rooting for my brush.
Yeah, I guess you are. But yeah, this is the final game of this Fast LUTI. Winner of this wins the tournament, wins the esteem of the LUTI seeding console. But honestly, LUTI seeding console, both of these teams are cracked. Both of these teams deserve the best seed you can give them. So, yeah.
Really, I tell you what, it's real scary to watch the precision with those Trizukas. It is just like, I cannot even imagine. I would be so tilted right now.
Yeah, but here we go. Final game. Helios versus Cafuné. Whoever controls the clams, controls the galaxy, and gets the best LUTI seed.
That Tri-Slosher's out again. And a paintbrush! Oh my! Let's see what Looples does with this.
I mean, these missiles could completely change the way the game is played. That being said, Helios with the Tri-Slasher right there are looking to go fast. They're not waiting for your missiles, and right now, chew down onto Cafuné. Helios are pretty happy and are getting some clams, some control. The Zuka is not going to find much, but is forcing all of Cafuné to hide. Right now, Helios is preparing their push. They have lots of clams. They lose the clams because the tent had most of them. And right now, Cafuné are moving forward.
Alright, there's Spec with that Sultana Stamper causing some trouble on edges. Oh, and he's got his Zipcaster. Let's see if he does that.
Yeah,
this
not.
I was to say, he's doing some good defensive work right there on that ledge. Oh, there he goes. Zipcaster's out. Nope, never mind. Everybody's still just fighting in the center.
Yep, right now we're still looking for a fight, but it looks like Cafuné got 2 players down and are moving in right there. Loopless has gotten a lot of opening, and Cafuné opens the basket. They get a few more clams in. 74 isn't that much, but Helios able to answer.
Yeah!
It's just sticky. You have to get rid of that 52 gal. And right now, this is going to be the end of that push. A small push, but a decent push for Cafuné opening the score.
And now all Cafuné has to do is keep Helios from getting any clams in, and they could take this win. Let's see if they can. Loople's already going in with the paintbrush on the grates. Oh.
Yeah, it's
I love to watch it.
And there's a Splatana Stamper and your basket still ruining your day. Cafuné really holding lots of space. They need to pick up more clams though. They're not able to keep the clams that they have, but it doesn't matter if you keep map control. You don't need to have the clams, especially when you have the lead. That being said, Helios is back in control of top mid with Bazooka. They're looking to get the splats. They're not able to get much. They're able to get the pencil though. And that should allow them to get a bit more. Oh!
2 down on Cafuné's side. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah,
they're already all right there next to the basket. They don't have any clams though. Unless they have somebody jump with their pity. Oh, never mind! Oh!
Yep.
Toss to Sorella, which makes the clam, and they toss it into the basket. Let's see if they can get any more to get more points on their board.
I mean, it looks like Cafuné is back in defensive position in big control. That's going to be the end of that push for Helios. Not getting much. They have 2 minutes to get at least one more push. They need it if they want to win this game, if they want to win this FLUTI number 5. And right now, 2 down onto Helios. Cafuné are back on the attack. They only need to grab a few clams because they forgot to pick up clams as they were fighting. Okay, they have the clams now. Well, now it's time for the push.
Let's see. They're putting up a good defense. There's loopholes. Oh! I would say they're probably about to use the missiles, but they get got. You suspect with their zipcaster. Oh! That's a jump right into the barrier! And a whole load of clams, bringing Cafuné to 49 points.
Look at that, they have such a good position right there. Oh wait, the jumps to a wrong spot. They jumped to the wrong spot. They could have had that, but they didn't jump to the pencil. That is so tough. They could have gone to 29 instead of 49.
That's with another. Oh! Sorella with another clam. And there's John with another one. And a Trizuka. Cafuné is 2 down.
Cafuné looking to defend right now. Spec is denying things right there.
Helios gets more clams in. They're down to 35.
Yeah, very nice lead by Helios, but we know it's not over. There's 30 seconds left between these two teams, but at least 4 pushes incoming. Anything could happen. This is going to be the 20 seconds that decide everything. Can Cafuné get the huge push again to get that lead back? They need the clams. They have a super clam at the ready. They're moving forward. All of Helios is waiting for them, waiting for the opportunity. The specials are deployed. And Suzuka. Oh, Cafuné on the back foot right now, but shoot down onto Helios. Kiki looking for a way in right now. Spec with the zipcaster. Creating the opening. Cafuné gets it. Cafuné gets the comeback in overtime.
And that is for Cafuné. Wow, congratulations to Cafuné. What a match.
What a set and what a tournament that all of these teams have shown us. But that's going to be FLUTI number 5. Your winners are Cafuné. Congratulations to them.
Wow, what a match to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Helios almost had it, but you could watch. Cafuné was sitting there waiting, and they had an opening, and Kiki took it, and wow.
Yeah, that was a crazy final set, and I mean it's always so fun to watch these great players fight it off. Here at Dapple Productions.
Right down to the wire. Wow.
Yeah. But War Queen, I believe it's time for us to say goodbye. And before we do, can you plug yourself? Where can I find you on the internet?
You can find me on the internet at the War Queen RIR on Twitter. You will also possibly see me out on Salmon Run doing the Golden Rotation. As a reminder, there is the Golden Rotation a day. Good time to climb if you're going for scales, if you're going for stickers, and also. Just a sweet reminder to stretch your wrists, y'all. How about you, Pat? Where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at PatJ or Tom, and that's pretty much it. And I have also to shout out our observer, Toshi, who's been doing a wonderful job
Thank you so
Toshi,
much.
if you can plug yourself.
Yeah, y'all can find me at Toshidaru, both on Twitter and Twitch. I'm a mainly Salmon Run player, but on my off time, this is what I do. Really enjoyed being here. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. On the side of Dapple Productions, there will be Paddling Pool this Wednesday, and I believe Trident Cup should come, and Trident Cup and Squid Junction should happen very soon. Let me look at the... Yeah, we have Trident Cup and Squid Junction next week, I'm pretty sure.
A lot of exciting stuff.
Yeah,
So,
lots of action.
Once again, thank you for joining us at Dapple Productions.
Mm-hmm.
And stay fresh, everyone.
Bye-bye.